Thank you, sir. Thank you so much to be here. And we are also seeing that our respected teachers, principal sir, principal ma'am, respected Runu Dash, and Deepak Kumar Bhuya sir is also here. So thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, we are about to start the webinar. We are waiting probably a few more dignitaries. So if you permit us, so maybe within 1 or 2 minutes, we will start it. As the schedule time is 10, so probably some are trying to log in. So we will wait a little bit and then we will start.
We can start for after 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, sure, sir. You can be here, sir. It is absolutely our pleasure that we are catching you.
So I will come after 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh, okay, sir. Please do. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Have a nice time.
গৌতম দা, ফিডব্যাক আসছে কি?
ইকো আসছে। মিউট রাখুন।
আচ্ছা,
অর্গানাইজার এক এক করে কথা বলুন, অসুবিধা ওটা কার দিক থেকে আসছে? সবাই হেডফোন। রুনু দাস ম্যাডাম কাইন্ডলি আপনি মিউট রাখুন। মিউট রাখুন আপনি। ভিডিও দুটি অফ রাখুন। ইকো আসছে আপনার তরফ থেকে। ওই সব
Yeah, sure, sir. You can be here, sir. It is absolutely our pleasure.
স্যার মিউট করে দিন বাকি।
I will come after 5 minutes. Okay.
আর ইকো আসছে না? এখন ইকো আসছে। আপনারা আনমিউট করবেন না, তাহলে ইকো আসবে।
আচ্ছা, আমাদের থেকে আসছে? Is there any echo?
এখন ঠিক আছে।
Thank you, দাদা।
আনমিউট করে কথা বললে তখন ইকোটা আসবে।
Okay. Good morning and welcome, sir. Dr. Bijan Sarkar is also here with us, so we are welcoming, sir.
স্যার একবার অডিওটা চেক করে নেবেন বিজন বাবু। কথা এখনো শুনতে পেলাম না, ভিডিও দেখলাম।
হ্যালো বিজন বাবু।
স্যার বোধহয় ইয়েতে নেই, বেরিয়ে মিউট করা আছে। না, আছেন, মিউট করা আছে।
মিউট করে দিন। নয়েস আসছে। ওকে। আনমিউট করে কথা বললে তখন ইকোটা আসবে। ওকে।
Good morning and welcome, sir. Dr. Bijan Sarkar is also here with us.
আবার একটা নয়েস আছে। ফাল্গুনি চ্যাটার্জি। মিউট প্লিজ। স্যার একবার অডিওটা চেক করে নেবেন বিজন বাবু। কথা এখনো শুনতে পেলাম না, ভিডিও দেখলাম। হ্যালো বিজন বাবু।
স্যার বোধহয়
নিজেরা আনমিউট করতে যাবেন না, আমাদের হোস্ট অ্যাডমিন মিউট করে দিচ্ছেন। বারবার করতে গিয়ে সমস্যাটা আসছে। আর 1 মিনিট বাকি আছে, তারপরে প্রোগ্রাম ম্যাডাম শুরু করবে। রাখি ম্যাডাম আপনি আনমিউট করুন এবং গৌতম স্যার রাখি ম্যাডামকে প্রেজেন্টার করুন।
ডিএম স্যার কি এসেছেন? তাহলে
আপনি একটু জিজ্ঞাসা করুন শুনতে পেরেছেন কিনা।
হ্যাঁ, হ্যালো ডিএম। ওকে। Hello, DM sir, Esther?
বারবার করতে গিয়ে সমস্যাটা আসছে আর 1 মিনিট বাকি আছে তারপরে প্রোগ্রাম ম্যাডাম শুরু করবে। আর ইকো আসছে কি?
হ্যাঁ, একটা ইকো আসছে।
সোমালিকা বিশ্বাস দেখুন রাখি ম্যাডাম আপনি আনমিউট করুন এবং রাখি ম্যাডামকে প্রেজেন্টার করুন।
হ্যালো।
হ্যাঁ দুলাল বাবু জয়েন করেছেন।
Okay. We hope that respected Dulal Mukhopadhyay, respected Deepak Kumar Bhuiya sir is already here, we know, and we also have respected Runu Dash, principal of Kolani Mahavidyalaya with us. So we can start the session. I think we start the inaugural session, I think. So, okay.
দুলাল বাবুর অডিওটা কি
বাকি
কানেক্ট
ম্যাডাম
আছে? আমি স্যার কথা বলুন দুলাল বাবু।
আমি আছি আমি।
হ্যাঁ স্যার একটু
যাচ্ছে কি আমার কথা?
হ্যাঁ শুনতে পাচ্ছি স্যার।
শোনা যাচ্ছে?
হ্যাঁ স্যার পরীক্ষার সময়
কথা শোনা যাচ্ছে কি?
শোনা যাচ্ছে স্যার, শোনা যাচ্ছে।
ঠিক আছে।
Okay, we better start the session, right? Babi madam, should we start the session? Okay, okay. So all the participants and dignitaries, a warm welcome. Hello, I am Rakhi Bhattacharya. I will be the presenter of this one-day international webinar. So it is our absolute honor and pleasure to welcome you all in this one-day long international deliberation. And this webinar is hosted by two colleges, Kolani Mahavidyalaya and Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya. In this webinar, we are privileged to welcome renowned educationists and teachers of international stature. Now, to formally welcome all of you, may I request our respected principal madam, Dr. Runu Dash, Kolani Mahavidyalaya, to welcome you all formally. Madam Runu Dash, kindly welcome all the others. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rakhi. Good morning, everybody. On behalf of organizing committee, it is our great pleasure to welcome all of you of this international webinar entitled Technology in 2020's Classroom, which is hosted jointly by the Department of Education of Mahavidyalaya and Sukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya. In this pandemic situation, I think this initiative will be a very special interaction process for enrich skill development in every individual. In this webinar, we heartiest welcome to our chief guest, Professor Shankar Kumar Ghosh, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Kolani, special guest, Professor Dulal Mukhopadhyay, Sir, Department of Education, University of Kolani, eminent speaker and resource person, Professor Bashanti Chakraborty, New Jersey City University, USA, Dr. Shabir Ahmed Chowdhury from University of Dhaka, Professor Ramakranto Mohalik, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, Professor Bijon Sarkar, Department of Education, University of Kolani, Professor Abhijit Kumar Pal from West Bengal State University, and from Professor Debobroto Debnath from Gaurbanga University. We thanks and grateful all of you for your active participation in this webinar. I thanks both the convener, Dr. Rita Shom and Ms. Babli Sarkar for their proper active work in this webinar, and then I wish every success in this webinar. Again, thanks all of you. Namaskar.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. Thank you for the address and welcoming all. And we welcome all of you heartily. We hope that all the participants are also joined in by now. Now, we are also delighted to have Dr. Deepak Kumar Bhuiya sir, Principal Shukuma Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, as our joint president of this international webinar. May I request sir to kindly share his view about this one-day international webinar on technology in 2020's classroom. Respected sir. Respected Sri Deepak Kumar Bhuiya sir. And welcoming all, and we welcome all of you heartily. We hope that all the participants are also joined in by now. Now, we are also delighted to have Dr. Deepak Kumar Bhuiya sir, Principal Shukuma Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, as our joint president of this international webinar. May I request sir to kindly share his view about this one-day international webinar on technology. Is Deepak Kumar Bhuiya sir respected sir? Yeah. Sir, kindly share your views about this one-day international webinar on technology in 2020's classroom. Our respected principal sir. Yes.
শোনা যাচ্ছে?
হ্যাঁ স্যার শোনা যাচ্ছে।
Respected dignitaries and participants present in the webinar, I want to focus on the matter regarding the necessity of e-teaching and learning method in such pandemic conditions due to COVID-19. From ancient history, we have studied that the only way for spreading of education among the students in India was Guru Grihe Shikha. And now our students, mostly, particularly of university and colleges, are mostly inclined to classroom teaching and depend on class notes for their examination. They don't want to enrich their knowledge about the topics of the syllabus taught in the classroom. Thereby, it disrupts our actual idea of imparting proper education to the students. But in the present scenario, it is observed that most of the students, whether living below poverty line or belongs to middle class family or high society, they use smartphone or Android sets for internet chatting, message sending, online form fill-up, collecting data for project work, or also net banking, and also use internet as device for knowledge dictionary. But the question arises, why they will not use it for e-learning or the web-based learning system? So which one is the best for the students? Whether conventional classroom teaching or e-teaching learning system or dual mode? In this context, I think this webinar will provide a correct method for betterment of the students, and the topic technology in 2020's classroom is more relevant in the modern age of digital India. It also provides a platform to discuss the utility of e-learning system. There are many merits of this method. It saves our time, particularly for part-time worker, and minimize transport cost from home to institution, and it does not require any four-wall classroom. Also, it provides unbounded knowledge domain, but it does not encourage the students to use the books in the library and classroom interaction. It also deprived of writing skill, institutional disciplines, lifestyle, training for mixing with friends and others, and also with the teacher. And that is very, very essential for building a good nation. In spite of that, the webinar on development of information and communication technology in 2020 will motivate the learners to acquire knowledge about the recent and updated research in this field. Now, I introduced Dr. Basanti Chakraborty, Professor, Department of Early Childhood Education, New Jersey City University, USA, an eminent scientist in this field. He enlightened us why conventional classroom teaching is not very essential at the present days of India. I hope her elaborations will stimulate the researchers and also our learners. I want to extend my deepest and sincere gratitude to Professor Shankar Kumar Ghosh, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kolkata University, for constant help to organize the webinar. Dr. Bijan Sarkar, Professor, Department of Education of Kolkata University, for his active participation as resource person of this webinar. I also want to show my deepest regards to Saber Ahmed Chowdhury, resource person of this webinar. I also convey my heartiest congratulations Dr. Ramakanto Mahali, Professor, Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar. Furtherly, I want to show my regards to keynote speaker, Professor Dulal Mukhopadhyay, former professor of the Department of Education of Kolkata University. Last but not the least, I want to convey my heartiest congratulations to all the members of organizing committee of the webinar, including technicians, and I hope their resourceful illustrations and interactive discussion will enrich all the participants in the webinar about the utility of e-learning method and its development in the world. Lastly, I wish a grand success of the webinar organized jointly by the Education Department of Sukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya and Kolkata Mahavidyalaya. Thanks. Thank you all.
Hello. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us a view on the topic, Technology in 2020's Classroom. Now, we are very much grateful to have with us the Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Kolkata, Professor Dr. Shankar Kumar Ghosh, as chief guest of this international webinar. He is the guiding force of University of Kolkata from 2016, and his visions and dedication always inspire us to move forward and do something new and productive. So he is also a renowned researcher in the field of biotechnology with near about 300 publication, national and international stature. But we are very much pleased that he is our mentor, our guide, as Kolkata University is alma mater of many of us, and some of us have worked there. So we are absolutely honored to have you, sir. And now, may I request Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to request him to deliver his much awaited speech. Respected sir. Sir, you are not audible. You have to.
Sir, unmute, sir.
Yes, sir.
Audible. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are. Sir.
Okay, sure. Good morning, all of you. It's a great pleasure for me to interact the lots of participant without seeing of them anyway. But the theme of this today's program is really excellent in my opinion, because the technology that we have received and in 2020 that makes a um, CD, that means corona diseases. This is the new era of transformation of every global planet transformation. So I thank to choosing such kind of title of today's international web seminar. I also thanks principal of two colleges and the organizer that they are interested to have this kind of webinar, and more than nearly 300 participants are focusing on that area. So it's a good things that they have. Only thing is that we are now transforming our education in the new era, normal education. And all of you know, everybody is every day is thinking about the COVID. Diagnosis, treatment. Everybody in the world, this term are their own brain, own blood, own area. So we cannot escape this COVID-19. We cannot throughout the globe. So the front foot, those who are working in the to combat the COVID-19, like health workers, administrators, who are directly to combat the diseases, and now they are in fighting, and also so they are now in the first row. And when it makes the dormancy, I can tell you the COVID-19 viruses will not disappear. I'm sure. And how long we want to go in this webinar or seminar like this, even the classroom, we don't know. But we have to prepare ourselves in such a way that after dormancy of the COVID-19, we have to come forward, the academician, like principal, and like the teachers, like the vice chancellor, all should come forward to combat our the teaching learning process. And that teaching learning process, my belief, will be the technology base. And that's why I told that this seminar webinar is a very justified nowadays. I just want to request all of you to make sure that personality databases, etc., to be kept in protected, because there are lots of cyber crime and other parts has come up with the technology base, and you have to get protected from this cyber crime on the different kind of way winner also. That is also very important issues nowadays. And uh, in presently that we in presently, because you are discussing the different methods of technology, that e-learning classes, how we can combat and go forward. And presently, just I am sharing to very simple word to combat our the COVID-19 diseases, because we will be getting the vaccine very soon. Yesterday you have seen the our vaccine has tested, going to test in the AIMS, Delhi, Patna, and other places. And there are more than 155 researcher organizations. They are trying to get the vaccines, and I can give you some kind of idea that 15 company and institute, they are going to phase 1, phase 2 trials. Out of that, 5 are in front area, out of which you have seen last day the paper come in Lancet from Oxford University. The vaccines are in shape, and so we will getting the vaccines. There is no question at all. Within a 6 months or 8 months, we have to get the vaccines. Now the question, the vaccine from Oxford, whether will be applicable the people of Kolani? That's the question, because there, if you see the cervical cancer in the woman, one of the potent virus is a HPV. There are 142 different types of HPV, human papilloma viruses, and out of that, only 5 types causing cancer. And out of that, 16 HPV 16 and 18 are the potent. And India do not have that kind much HPV of 16 and 18. So the vaccine which is produced from the Nobel laureate, the Hussein, is does not affect in our country. You know, so why I'm telling these things? Every country are trying to get their vaccines. That's why India is in a front area to prepare the vaccines. You know, the Pune and Bharat Biotech, they are producing the vaccines and they are going for trial on that period. So we are sure, but the question, the every day we are getting lots of infected area. No, last day you can see the 2020, 2,200 in Bengal and 40,000 in India. Hopefully today we will get more and more and more and more. Then it comes in the peak. And when it will come in the peak and come down, that is a herd immunity. It's difficult to say in our country because we have a 140 crores of people, and herd immunity will come when more than 50 or 60% people are infected. Then herd immunity will come as per definition. Now, if we have a 70 crores of people are infected in the COVID, where we can get the our treatment? Tell me, it's not possible. So there are lots of discussion on that area. I just want to request every participant to follow social distancing, to follow social vaccine, to get the ideal biological vaccine, but we have a social vaccines, you know. So that social vaccines, we every participant, everybody, you have to communicate these things to your neighbor that you should wear the masks. I just am sharing 2 days back. I went in a village, and that village is very good. And I call a boy, why you are not wear masks? And he showed me from his pocket, this is the marks. Well, why you are not getting on your mouth? Well, when police will come, then he will take the marks. So this is the awareness. Awareness what? The, this, these guys that do not have any concept of the marks, you know. So you need to know the social vaccines very rightly. Social vaccines. That lockdown is a one social vaccine, and where the marks is a social vaccine, distance is a social vaccine, and hand sanitization is a social vaccine. In that way, there are lots of 15 or 18 points that you have to get the social vaccine, maintaining the social vaccine. So I request everybody to combat the diseases. It's not so easy for our country. Not so easy. That's why everybody is puzzled about the action course of action. But my feelings, you just keep the social vaccine in such a way that we will have some kind of good impact on the society, that it will not communicated to others. Anyway, the technology that today's program that you have mentioned is really, I'm very happy, and few colleagues from the Kolani University are one of the expert, and from outside also. So I believe that the participant and other will get a very good notions on that area and to maintain this part. And I also request all of you to make the webinar frequently so that this message should go everywhere. They not for COVID-19, but in other areas you have to go so that it might be helpful to every participant. With these thanks once again, Runu ma'am and others to invite me in this small talk to deliver this part. Honestly, I am again requesting to maintain the social vaccine, social vaccine, social vaccine, because we have a big country. It's not possible to maintain like other countries. And we do not have sufficient bed. We do not have sufficient ventilation. We do not have sufficient hospital. We cannot give any responsibility to the society mainly, not giving the part to the government, because government have no idea, government has no way to tackle this kind of diseases. No complaint, please. Only complaint to maintain the social vaccines. That will be the finest part in this time. With thanks, I hope you will enjoy and learn all the part. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. As Honorable Vice Chancellor has said, we have to prepare ourselves for combat future challenges, and teaching community can play such a big role in this. We have to inspire, we have to make others aware, and for sure we will try to do it. Thank you for inspiring us to move forward and sharing some positive views. Also, like a true guardian, you have given us advice on social distancing and sanitization. So, thank you so much, sir, for your presence. Now, we are ever grateful to have with us Professor Dulal Mukhopadhyay as special guest of this international webinar. He was a former professor, Department of Education, University of Kollani, and Netaji Subhash Open University. Member in Board of Studies of many universities of India. He has given service in the prestigious National Curriculum Framework 2005 as a member. And of course, all of us students of education have read his at least some of his many books, papers from international and national journals. He has supervised about 50 PhD students and conducted more than 50 MPhil dissertations. It's my personal pleasure and honor, so is for many of his students present in today's webinar, to request Professor Dulal Mukhopadhyay to deliver the keynote address of this webinar. Thank you, sir. Sir, kindly unmute your mic, sir. Thank you. Sir, your mic is mute. Kindly unmute it. Thank you, sir.
Me? Do you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we can. Yes, sir, we can.
Namaskar. Respected principals of both the colleges, coordinator, respected speakers, organizers, participants and students, the one-day instructional. It is a proud privilege for me that organizers have requested me to deliver the keynote address of the webinar. It is a new experience to me after the outbreak of the pandemic disease. I have teaching experience for more than 50 years, and I am habituated in teaching actual classes. I have delivered lectures in national and international seminars, workshops, etc. But online lectures in this way is new to all of us. However, the topic technology in 2020's classroom is indeed a well-known topic in this critical time. I am not a techno-savvy person, so I think that I am not fit to comment on the issue. Regarding teaching, learning, and pedagogy, much can be found in our ancient scriptures. In the Hostana Shatak of the great epic Mahabharata, we find description of multi-channel learning paradigms. Akriyat Padamadatri Padam Shishya Samadaya Padamaikam Swa Brahmachari Padam Kala. This means that a quarter of the learning accrues from the teacher, one quarter from self-study and talent, one quarter is derived from interaction with peers, and the rest with time to experience. This indicates that quality this indicates that quality of learning can be achieved through multi-channel learning. In the latter part of the 2020s, multi-channel learning and shaped the education system. According to UNICEF report 8 June 2020, global school closure in response to COVID-19 has exacerbated and worsened learning crisis. This has placed an unprecedented risk to children's education, protection, and well-being, especially for the hardest to reach, the most marginalized, and who are already out of school. Some of those children may never return to school again. Any gains made in education in recent years after Education for All program are at risk of being reversed. Part of this solution focusing on remote learning opportunities to mitigate the current disruption and build more open and flexible education system in the coming years. The measures include virtual and online learning, but Russian must consider low-tech and no-tech students for children and youth who have little or no internet access and are among the most vulnerable to education disruption. Distance learning is a complement, not a replacement, for school enrollment. In this pandemic situation, there are other vulnerable problems because schools do much more than teaching children how to read, write, and count. They provide nutrition, health, and hygiene. Nutrition, health, and hygiene services provide mental uh, health and psychosocial support dramatically help to reduce the risk of violence, teenage pregnancy, child marriage, and child rape. This lockdown situation in education industry due to COVID-19 has a long-term effect only on the total education system, but also on students, parents, teachers, and education managers. The following issues may be considered for discussion and future solutions. Changing scenario of education during and after lockdown period, reassessing education system in India, critical issue of education system is to be reassessed, role of teachers is to be reassessed, method and methodologies of education during and after the period is to be rethink again. Considering the economic condition of the vast majority of population, application of new technology is to be considered very carefully. Higher education has a crucial role to play in this critical situation because higher education is an important tool of the learning society. It provides opportunities reflect in official, social, economic, cultural, moral, and spiritual issues facing humanity. So using technology, higher education will help other sectors of education too. Effect of COVID-19 on higher education. COVID-19 long and deep effect on education, particularly on higher education. There may be issue listed as follows. As stream of international students is drying up, institutions depend on fee-paying students only. Asian students look to regional opportunities restriction on travel, migration, visa, etc. will remain in place for a long time, cutting off student mobility. Admission procedure will be seriously disrupted. Intra-European mobility will be affected for international students. Capacity of many institutions to replace F2F delivery by various models of distance education will start. Many mistakes are made and need for comprehensive evaluation of real world experience. Need to consider long-term interaction of e-learning in multimodal delivery. It is to be kept in mind that the old chalk and talk method will not come back again as before. A lot of work is to be done in assessment, evaluation, study, career guidance, etc. COVID-19 pandemic will reinforce hierarchies in the global higher education landscape. Institutions with large endowments or other financial offers will be more resilient and vulnerable ones. According to MHRD, Government of India conduct a survey on higher education and observed that there are 993 universities, 39,931 colleges, and 10,725 standalone institutions. These institutions further reflect the student density of India as a total enrollment in higher education every year are nearly 37.4 million, reflecting the expanding horizon of education. The sector was seen catching by passing days until coronavirus impacted the country. This is a crucial time. Education board examinations, nursery schools, admission, entrance test of various universities, and competitive examinations, among others, are held during the when we talk in mind, when we talk about how we put Indian higher education system to handle the change, we need to keep in mind that the digital shift in India in relatively new all over Asia. The first Asian MOOC was developed by the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology. The 20,000 Indian higher education will take time to handle the change and be open to the new methods as an approach of the education system. It's a lecture-based approach to teaching for a long, long time. Now the pandemic has transformed a century-old chalk and talk teaching model to one driven by technology. In the event of COVID-19, online teaching has become a necessity for not only higher education in India, but worldwide to look for innovative solution in a short period of time and to always have a plan B in place. Open source digital learning solution and learning management software should be adapted so that teachers can conduct teaching online. Inclusive learning solutions, especially for the most vulnerable and marginalized, need to be developed. It is a fact that use of technology in education is resulting in different concepts in the system. For instance, move from teacher-centric education to student-centric education. Virtual classroom and various online tools today allow us to make the engagement between the teacher and students as opposed to the real in-classroom type experiences possible. The long-term and sustainable charm of this tectonic shift will depend on several major elements of online learning. First, online learning is not a library of video lecture and ebook that converts class notes into PDF. Subject matter covered in the classroom is to be delivered offline, but with technology as intermediary. Classroom have typically diverse learner groups in classroom pedagogy. The best of teachers and subject matter experts derive content foster as a mean of class collective ability, and prior knowledge. New technology, including the emerging sciences of artificial intelligence and deep learning models, can be used to create customized learning plans and methods. Online learning is not about one pedagogical model, but an aggregate of various models. Put learning science and technology in the forefront. Many models being created today seek to use technology and tools as panacea and equate online delivery with online teaching. Lastly, of course, even in the post-COVID era, offline or conventional education model will not become obsolete. They will survive. However, blended learning, a combination of classroom and online models, will be the norm. Institutions and teachers will make the two judiciously according to the context and the content. In post-pandemic teaching learning system, the three possibilities are there and which are already visible. Blended learning will expand, priority on online education, lastly, existing and potential online program management partnership will be reshaped. Among the three, blended learning is most important and possibly will expand more in the post-COVID. The new total technology mediated education can be termed as education 4.0. After the first three ways of education system, the evolved over 20,000 years of civilization. The fourth stages are number one, education 1.0, the Gurukul system, one master to few pupils. Two, education 2.0, the traditional university system, many masters to many learners. This is also known as peak and modern technology system. Number three, education 3.0, distance learning, one to very many learners across the spectrum. And number four, 4.0, total technology mediated education. But still then, the leaders of well-known global universities were of the opinion that online teaching would be never match with physical room teaching. So the new technology, education 4.0 in education, it flourished after the COVID-19. Now, digitalization is one of the most important ways to overcome the situation of partial. The following systems are now utilized in a big way at different levels of use. Shyam, Shyam Prabha, NDL India, Ishok Sindhu, Virtual Labs, eAcharya, FOSS, EE, NPTEL, VLE, EPG Patshala, NAD, SOS Tools, Shodh Gangotri, OSCR, etc. Children are our future. Our institutions will thrive when students are mentally and emotionally healthy. The greatest gains in learning occur. The most meaningful relationships are formed, and our campuses, physical or virtual, are fully enrolled. COVID-19 is asking us to change how to operate, but our commitment to our students' well-being, well, commitment well-being remain the same. Keep mental health a priority by communicating consistently and supporting faculty and staff as they respond to student needs successfully and planning for sustained mental health support and equity at the forefront of all efforts. Our old pictures chanted the same thing a long time ago. Om Shahanavavatu Shahano Gunukti Shahovichu Paradevon Tejasmin Avadhiramustu Abhaktishabhoy Om Shanti Om Shanti Om Shanti. This means He, the Supreme God, may protect us both, nourish us both. May we both perform the heroic deeds together. May our study be shaping our minds we will not into each other. They will always have together happily and peacefully. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. To our students, sir was always the problem solver. So, sir has mentioned many areas which can play a vital role in education in near future and also have an impact on social development. We must develop the skills required to use those facilities and use to its maximum potential. We are at the end of this session and we will move to the next technical session. So I would request joint convener of this webinar and respected head of Department of Education, Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, Dr. Rita Shom, to share our humble gratitude with vote of thanks. Respected madam.
Hello, am I audible enough? Hello, Rakhi, am I audible enough?
Yes, yes, you are, ma'am. You are.
Okay. Namaskar. A very warm good morning to all the dignitaries and participants, especially our chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. Shankar Kumar Ghosh, Kolani University, the president of this webinar, the principal of Kolani Mahavidyalaya, Dr. Runu Das, and principal of Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, Dr. Deepak Kumar Bhuya. Our special guest, eminent Professor Dr. Dulal Mukhopadhyay, Sir, our most valued resource persons, panelists, and other dignitaries, participants, and friends. It's my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks in this occasion. I, on behalf of the organizing committee of this webinar, Technology in 2020's Classroom, jointly organized by Department of Education of both the colleges, namely Kolani Mahavidyalaya and Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, and the entire team here together, and my own behalf, I would like to extend a very hearty vote of thanks to all of you. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Dr. Shankar Kumar Ghosh, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kolani Mahavidyalaya, as his presence in this webinar is an inspiration for us. I also would like to acknowledge our gratitude to special guest, Professor Dr. Dulal Mukhopadhyay. We have already heard her keynote address. Actually, his speaking is always inspire us. We are already inspired by your words, sir. My heartiest thanks to Dr. Rakhi Bhattacharya, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Government Degree College, Kalna, who is actually the host and anchor of this webinar. She is continuously making a chain with every bit of events of this program. I do express my gratitude and respect to her every effort and from the very beginning of our journey, not only for today, but at the beginning of our journey, she is with us. I'm also thankful to the resource persons of the upcoming technical session, namely Dr. Shabir Ahmed Chaudhuri, Associate Professor, Department of Peace and Conflict Studies, Bangladesh, Dr. Ramakant Mahalik, Professor, Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar. We are grateful to both of you, sir, for your continuous frequent support and response. And of course, Dr. Bijun Sarkar, Professor, Department of Education, Kolani University. I have to acknowledge that we will not be able to step ahead without his care and guidance. Finally, I came to express my thanks to Dr. Bashanti Chakraborty, Professor, Early Childhood Education, New Jersey City University, USA. But I have unfortunate news about that, because we came to know She was with us through the mail and WhatsApp. She regularly contact us, planned about the presentation and survey she wished to do with this webinar. But unfortunately, tomorrow, one of his family member has been admitted to the hospital. So this is a health crisis and a disaster. That's why she may not be able to present her deliberation, but she promised us to express her message through mail, but yet there is no message. So I can't promise that she will be able to present or give any message from her. But if we have any message from her, we will definitely convey it through the scheduled time. As I said, she was with us for many of the days from the beginning, and lastly, she mailed us, apologized us frequently that she has not been able to be with us. So I hope this is the time we have to pray for her. This is an emotional shock for her, and she is in a crisis. We have to understand the situation. If we cannot get her in this webinar, maybe in any other platform, we will be with her to get the presentation. I have also to mention that she repeatedly mailed me and apologized, especially to Dr. Dulal Mukhopadhyay sir. She apologized that she will not be able due to this health crisis. Okay, I have said that if we get any message, we definitely will convey. Now, I wish to thank the panelist, Dr. Abhijit Kumar Pal, Professor and Head Department of Education, West Bengal State University. And we also have Dr. Debobroto Debnath, Professor of Gaurbanga University, as our panelist. We are thankful to them. So before I complete, I would like to say I have my thanks for Ms. Babli Sarkar, Assistant Professor and Joint Convener, for this webinar. I also feel my thanks to the technicians or the technical support, Mr. Gautam Mondal and our brother Sanju, for their support and technically enable us for this webinar. Finally, I would like to say gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the heart. And we are thankful to all of you. So thank you. I have completed my vote of thanks and over to Ram.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Taking permission from all the dignitaries present here, we are now closing this inaugural session. We had so many respected teachers with us. If this was not a virtual platform, we would have liked to touch your feet and take your blessings. And thank you so much for guiding us. So we hope to continue to have your presence in the next sessions of the webinar too. All the participants are requested to submit the feedback forms for each session to make sure of their certificate. It is a mandatory criteria. Now we are starting our first technical session. We are starting technical session with addresses from our esteemed resource persons. Hello. Participant students and all the attendees are requested to post questions in the comment section for the interactive session. আমরা এখানে অনুরোধ করব যে যারা ছাত্রছাত্রী বা অংশগ্রহণকারী রয়েছেন অবশ্যই আপনারা আপনাদের যে প্রশ্নগুলি আছে এই আগামী সেশনটি শোনবার সময় সেই প্রশ্নগুলি আমাদের সামনে রাখবেন কমেন্ট বক্সের মাধ্যমে. We would love to have a interactive session. That is the sole idea of this webinar actually, to enrich ourselves in a more dynamic way. So please do share your comments and questions mainly to our esteemed panels. We are extremely privileged to have with us Dr. Shabir Ahmed Chaudhry, Associate Professor, Department of Peace and Conflict Studies, University of Dhaka, Bangladesh. Dr. Shabir Ahmed Chaudhry is a man of great credentials as a scholar as well as practitioner in the field of human rights, election, governance, education, and peace and conflict. Especially, his area of research on democracy protection institution is of extreme importance to us, though it was done on the context of Bangladesh, for which he got his PhD from La Trobe University, Australia. Currently, he is serving as Associate Professor in the University of Dhaka in the Department of Peace and Conflict Studies. As a consultant, Dr. Shabir Ahmed Chaudhary carried out different projects of UNDP, UNFPA, National Human Rights Commission, Bangladesh Civil Service Administration Academy, Bangladesh Police HQ, Planning Commission, Social Science Research Council, etc. He has many books to his credit, and currently he plays a tremendous role in the advocating of democracy, human rights, and peace. Sir, you are cordially requested to kindly deliver your presentation.
Thank you. Am I audible? Yeah.
Yes, sir, you are. Thank you, sir.
It's a great privilege for me to present here, and I would like to thank Dr. Runu Dash, Principal, Kalyani Mahavidyalaya, Dr. Deepak Kumar Via, Professor Shankar Kumar Ghosh, Professor Dulal Mukhopadhyay, Dr. Rita Shom, Babli Sarkar. Especially, I'm thanking Dr. Bijan Sarkar and Dr. Obhijit Kumar Pal. We are in touch for a long time and having very good, warm relationship. And thanks to Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya and Kalyani Mahavidyalaya for organizing this webinar and giving me an opportunity to talk here. Especially, I am mentioning here the organizers. I know it's not that easy to organize such a big event, and I have little experience. Know that the pain and the the hard work have done in the last couple of weeks. So I am going to show my slides. Can you see the slides?
Yes, sir.
Sir, yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. Today I am going to talk about online teaching during the COVID-19 pandemic, rethinking pedagogy. And most of you were present here, maybe as a student or as a teacher, you are very familiar with these things. All of you know what is pedagogy. Pedagogy is defined simply as the method and practice of teaching. It encompasses teaching styles, teaching theory, feedback, and assessment. Pedagogy forces us to consider student learning as the ultimate goal, what students should learn and why, aligning goals, activities, and assessments, balancing content and creation, needs of students as learners and as people. The big picture of a course, it's very important, the big picture. As a teacher, we need to understand this one very clearly. So, what is the trend in the present time? The present trends in pedagogical thinking amount to a new emphasis on the individual capacities and needs of learners. Learners are no longer seen as passive recipients of knowledge and skills, but as active participants in the process of learning. All of you know that it's very interactive. The traditional way of teaching and learning has changed a lot. Just think our experience in online classes. As a student, the main thing is the adaptability struggle. And the new online classes thing is entirely different for students. And their resistance to change does not allow them to the online learning environment, because we know the familiarity with the F2F learning. They are going through these things for a long time, but the current situation, the pandemic situation, pushed them to adapt with the new strategies. So as a teacher, we need to come up with new thoughts. If we just go through about the research, so the research has done in this field mostly give emphasis on changing learner profile and the changed learner behaviors in online learning. There are many areas to deal with, but these are the most important ones. If we just go through the work of Hampel and Stickler, and many of you may know these 7 components for successful online teaching, their work from 2005, and these are visible here. So here, number 6 and 7, specific technical competence and basic ICT competence, these two are very much related with software and hardware things. But number 3, 4, 5, facilitating communicative competence, online socializations, dealing with constraints and possibilities in the medium, especially these 3 are very much related with pedagogy, and number 1 and 2 also has some sort of relevance. From the work of Hampel and Stickler, what they have said in regarding online socializations, they're saying that online socializations things required different skill than face-to-face learning. Moreover, facilitating communicative competence requires task design and tutor interaction. It's from the findings of their study. Again, if we go through the work of Compton 2009, what was his findings? He identified 3 types of teachers. All of us know this: novice teacher, proficient teacher, and expert teacher. We know what the novice teacher, the proficient teacher who has some sort of experience, but the most important thing, the expert teacher, those who are working in this field for a long time, like Professor Tudal and others. So they have the creativity, and for them they have a different sort of applications or things they can apply. From the work of Lillian G. Kurtz, they are almost using the same typology here. Especially they add advanced beginner as another type, where they are giving emphasis on how do I develop my competence. Is the a little difference with the other criteria of Compton. So learn from your mistakes. In applying the pedagogy, a teacher, while doing online classes, They need to buy and learns, left to do their own experiments, and perhaps learn from their own mistakes. So it's very important. And in the case of novice teacher, it was the words of Compton that they just follow the strategy. They just follow the normal guidelines in conducting online classes. But especially for the expert teacher, they said they have experience for a long time and they have the creativity thing. So they can come up with new strategies and use creativity in the online classes. But for a novice teacher, if they come up or bring with a different sort of ideas, plans in online class, maybe it's not that easy for them to deal with, because it's a new environment for them where they need to adapt and it needs experience. If we just think that how do we exercise questions in this online platform, we know online questions are time consuming but very sophisticated and user friendly. It has some merits as well. You can access any time and from anywhere these online questions. The feature are like that multiple attempts automatic saving. So the traditional method of paper-based questioning, it will not very relevant and uh, applicable here. So you need to come up with different sort of attempt and other strategies here. If we think, what are the challenges in virtual classroom? We know that in a virtual classroom, when teacher is asking a question, just think where you are taking some sort of classes in the online platform. So there are disconnect, students may disconnect, there are some in a disruption. So in that cases, when teacher is asking question to any student, another one or two may drop by. So pair teamwork, it's also very tough in while in online classes, because the number is huge and people are not if face to face, so it's not that easy. Though we know there is a opportunity in different online platform breakout rooms. So in the usual classrooms, we may discuss many things in the breakout rooms. When teachers are giving some sort of break, students can discuss about the topic. They can come up with different ideas and they can ventilate some other things. But in the online platforms, usually students miss this sort of discussions, and students may start making their way out and sometimes return later when you are not uh, using your video or off your video. And in that cases, it's very difficult for the teachers to understand. So always in a online platform, small group is better. In the work of Brown and Adler, 2008, she found that small groups are better from learners perspective. From our experience and from some studies, it's better to have 10 to 12 students in an online class. Sometimes maybe you can go for 20, but you need to use breakout rooms. You need to give them some tasks there. This point is very important: synchronous oral and visual. So in the work of Wang and Chen, 2009, they emphasized on synchronous oral and visual interaction in crucial component in online learning. So these sometimes when you are not using the videos and you are not seeing the students properly, you can't read their face and lips. So it's very difficult to communicate, because communication works in that way. Sometimes it's difficult for the students to understand what the teacher is saying. And in a F2F class, usually what we do, we try to understand the what's going on in the mind of the students. Sometimes they are distracted, so we need to understand and bring them to the class. But in an online platform, it's not that easy. Moreover, in current online learning management system, we use different sort of things. It's not just taking classes. For more interaction and from other things, we use blog, we use different discussion groups, we use group email, etc. So these platforms do not facilitate synchronous interaction. And it's very important that we need to make them more interactive. And sometimes teachers can give separate hours or separate times to the students. Sometimes they need one-to-one discussion, so this sort of things can be introduced. Change of learning behavior, Harrison and Thomas, 2009. They said online communication is superficial and requires time to mature. Social interaction, bonding, and intimate friendship is different. Face read, lip read is difficult in virtual classroom. Need more time to know others. Because in a classroom, it's not only lecture. If we just recall our experience, it's the bonding, it's the interaction, it's making friendship. And we learned so many things uh, in our classroom, and as well as outside of the classroom environment. These sort of things are missing. So an expert teacher need to come up with different ideas. He can give them make some small groups, give them different tasks where they have the opportunity to talk and to share with each others. So this strategy can be followed. In the work of Palmer and Holt, 2009, they give emphasis on learner-centered approach, and we may call it automated learning resource delivery. So this is the discussion, but what is better to do in this current pandemic situation, and maybe in the coming days there is no other way to adapt with the situation. So online classroom or virtual classroom is a necessity now. We need to adapt with the situation and come up with new ideas and new strategies. So what we should do? It's very important training for the teachers. Maybe we think that I am very good in the F2F mode, but in the online platform, we need some sort of training. We need to learn how to deal with students, how to deal with technology, and how to deal with so many other things. Blended learning is always good. Maybe COVID gave us the opportunity to introduce this sort of things again and again. We know we have a full-fledged online university before, and maybe it will gonna to have come up with more and more options and more varieties. But the thing is, blended learning is always good, where we can use the F2F method as well as the virtual classroom. And we need to understand from the work of Benjamin Jenkins, Michigan State University. So, from his words, students are in the driver's seat in an online classroom. We need to understand this very carefully. Those who are mostly accustomed with the traditional platform. And I already discussed small size class is always better, and we need to give emphasis on synchronous oral and visual things. Some people, if we have a stable internet connection, it's always good to see the faces of the students, to see the faces of the teacher. Then we understand what's going on in the class. As well as we need to focus on the pedagogy, not only on the platform. And here text is universal. It's always good if we just give lectures and don't show anything. It's sometimes very difficult for the students to catch what is going on. So if we can show some sort of text, maybe we can share the PDF version of the book, or we can share some pictures or the slides, whatever. It's make them more interacting. It is better if all of the faculties use the same platform. From an institutional perspective, if you use Zoom, it's better, then students will feel more comfort and they can learn this platform very easily. Teacher needs to be creative in preparing questions and using evaluation method, because it's very different for these virtual classrooms and virtual method. And as well as it's better to use group chat platform. I'm taking online classes for the last 3 months. I took also different training programs in the online platform. So always for the groups, we use some messenger group or the chat group or WhatsApp group. It's easy. When students have some sort of questions, they can easily ask you in the platform. And also you can share different slide and other things. So these are the ways, if we can think in this way and we can adapt with the situation and rethink pedagogical skills and others, then it would be better for us to understand and to cope up with the situation. Thank you everyone. This is the end of my lecture. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Now the platform is open for interaction with the participants, and we are getting quite a few questions. So I would request sir to, if he can shed some lights on some of that. I think actually you have covered quite an exhaustive area. So some of the answers are already there, but still I would like to pose some. One question from Polash Naya is, nowadays motivating student is a challenge, as it is the teaching learning is done on virtual platform. So if you kindly give some tips and ideas on, particularly on the motivation section, to keep the motivation going for attending the classes, as some of us might sometimes find that student number drops through the time we take classes continuously for 3-4 months. So now what are the tricks or techniques or ideas we can use? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Is there any other questions? I will answer.
Yes, sir. Should I tell all the questions? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Another one is from Kushumita Mukherjee Devnath, and she has actually some query about, because you have talked about small groups. So one thing will trigger from small group is maybe same numbers or same type of classes will be repeated. So that might add some stress with teacher. So I think we can little generalize on that and say that how we can manage stress of teacher while taking virtual classes, where teacher might have to be little more liberal or accommodative. So if is there any ideas and tips on you from your side, sir? This is another question. And from YouTube Live, let me check, sir. I think there is one question. Currently, I can't find, sir. So if you can answer these two,
Okay.
we will be obliged.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Very
sir.
good questions. So, in answering the question of Mr. Palash, he was asking about motivating students. It's always difficult.
Yes. Sir, your mic is mute. You have to. Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Palash, for asking such a nice question. So, and Kushumita Mukherjee, in answering the question about motivating students is always very difficult. To motivate students is not that easy, and teachers need to be trained. There are some sort of strategies and approaches how you can motivate students. It's common for the F2F platform as well as the virtual platform. So we need to keep in touch with the students, and if you
Sir's mic is mute. Gautam da, kindly check this thing.
not
Sir's mic.
muting.
Yes, yes, sir. I understand. This is a technical failure. Yes, sir. Gautam da. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
Thank you.
it's different in the developed countries as well as in the developing countries. If the students from a not a very good economic background, you need to relate the job field, because if the students are not from a good economic background, the main purpose of their teaching how to get a good job. So you need to relate the study with always practical life, and you need to always give them some sort of skill uh, by which they can survive in their career. So if the students can relate with these things, then it's difficult, not that difficult for them to motivate. Because you see, in our country, maybe my some of my students are not doing that good in my undergrad level, but when after completing their undergraduate level, they are going to US or Canada in the postgraduate level, they are doing excellent. Some of them are stood first or second. So what's the reason? Because they can relate their study with the practical field. And when they have the students are always meritorious, so it's the duty of the teacher. I do not find any problem with the students, never ever. It's the teachers, they are the driving seat. They need to deal with the situation. So if a students they are not doing good in the home context, and when they are going to US or Canada or developed world, they are stood first or second, so it matters. So we need to think in this way and always keep in touch. And especially in the COVID situation, just think what's the situation of the home situation of his students. Maybe his parents lose their job, so he can contract this. So mental health is also the very important. So during the COVID situation, it's not wise to only give lectures. It needs to ask the situation of the students, what's going on in their mind, what's the situation in their home, etc., etc. Regarding the question of Kushmita Mukherjee, yes, I was discussing about the small groups. But in our context, especially in West Bengal and Bangladesh, it's not possible. But we need to come up with breakout rooms in Zoom platform and some other platforms. There are breakout rooms where you can divide the students in some small groups when they can discuss 7 or 8 and you can also have the opportunity to join in these breakout rooms. So it's another way they can involve themselves by doing some exercise, as well as I to give you some other that you can put some chat groups where students can ask if they have some sort of questions. They can ask you and you can share your papers. So it's also making the things very interactive, and it's easy. Maybe a students at 12 o'clock he has some sort of question, he can just write, and in the morning you can give answer. So make the situation more interactive. In an open mind, discuss with them and try to understand their situation, try to understand the situation of their surroundings. Then I think we can deal with these things very well. Thank you. Any other question?
Is there any other question from the participants? You can post it in YouTube Live and also in here, and we will send it to sir. I don't see any, sir, right now. There is one question, sir. This is actually a rather problem we all face, that because of the infrastructure in students' end, we don't always able to connect with them. So, is there any alternative method, or so to say, in any psychological boosting or something, which can compensate on that? Because this we often see. We work in interior colleges in Bengal and some other places too. I'm sure participants are from there. So there we often say that there is a failure of communication due purely because of the infrastructure. So is there any alternative method to keep them attached? That's one question is there, that digital infrastructure to joining online classes. This is posted by Himadri Mondal. He has asked this, that
So far I know internet connection is not that expensive in West Bengal. So
no.
it's not that expensive, but the problem is the device. So
Yes.
sometimes they can use the device of their friends. You can use email, you can share the documents with them so they can read. If they can't uh, join in the online classes, what we are doing, we are sharing the lectures, we are sharing the PowerPoint slides, we are sharing the reading materials in the email or in the chat groups. So when they have the time and opportunity, maybe from a cyber cafe or the for Android phone of a friend, they can download these things and read by themselves. So the intention is very important. If we really want to help the students, there are always solution. But the problem is, and the main important things is the motivation of the teachers is also very important. Motivation of the teachers, and we know that there are some sort of job cards, and there are some sort of remuneration problem, honorarium problem, salary problem with the teachers. So these things also need to be in consideration. If teachers are not happy, if they are not in peaceful mind, it's very difficult for them to cope up with the situation and to give quality education to the students. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your presence here, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Raki, and thank you others for giving me this opportunity. আমার খুবই ভালো লেগেছে এবং আমি আই রিয়েলি এনজয়। যে সবাইকে নমস্কার, ধন্যবাদ, এবং স্টুডেন্টস যারা শুনলেন সুকুমার মহাবিদ্যালয়ের এবং কল্যাণী মহাবিদ্যালয়ের সবাইকে খুব ধন্যবাদ। আবারও কখনো সময় হলে আমাদের দেখাও হবে, কথাও হবে। ধন্যবাদ সবাই।
অবশ্যই, sir. We will surely meet in some other platform too.
Thank you.
Now, continuing with technical session with resource persons, we are thrilled to have Professor Dr. Ramakanto Mohalik, sir. He is a professor in Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar. Professor Mohalik had his schooling and higher education in Orissa. His career in teaching started as assistant professor in the RI Mysore in 2004. He has also taught in Vishwa Bharati Shantiniketan in 2010. So we are told that he understands Bengali, so student can pose questions in Bengali. And we are thrilled to have him here. And from 2011, he is serving in RI Bhubaneswar in various capacities. And presently, he is working as professor of education there. Professor Mohalik has more than 60 research publications and delivered lectures in various renowned institutions of India. We are very much grateful to have him today. We are pleased to welcome you, sir, and we request you to kindly deliver your lecture. Thank you, sir.
Uh, Thank you very much, madam. And at the outset, I appreciate the Kalyani Mahavidyalaya and Sengupta Mahavidyalaya for organizing such a beautiful and wonderful program. And I also thankful to the principal of both the institutes for inviting me and giving an opportunity to share my idea. I will be talking on some basics of online teaching and learning. I will have my PowerPoint presentation and I will present my PowerPoint presentation, and side by side I will explain. I will try to make it large possible. So my topic, I was listening to my previous speaker. He has covered.
One moment, sir. There is some technical thing. Okay, sir.
From my side or your side?
No, no, sir. There is some echoing, so that's why you are not audible for some time. Gautam da, kindly have this fixed. Okay, sir. Yeah.
স্যারের ওখান
Okay,
থেকে
sir.
সমস্যা হচ্ছে দুটো জায়গা থেকে লগ ইন
Oh,
করেছেন তো
oh,
শঙ্কর শেখর প্রফেসর রমাকান্ত মগ দুটো একই দেখাচ্ছে
oh, তা তো হওয়ার ঠিক আছে।
গৌতম বাকি দুটোকে মিউট করে শুধু সাইডটা থাকুক, একটা থাকুক।
হ্যাঁ মিউট করে দিয়েছি
আচ্ছা
Continue, sir. Sorry, sir. Please continue.
And internet connection is I feel also the first issue that we should sort out both from presenter and also from participants. As I said, my presentation will be focusing on concept and tools of online teaching, because online teaching, of course, is not new to India or to the world. Many of us, as a teacher, educator, as a professor, university college, we have been using online teaching methods, or we have been using the Hello, madam, is it audible?
There is some disturbance. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now you are audible, sir. Please continue.
Okay. So I stop here because of here there is a today I don't know why there is a power fluctuation. Sometimes it is going and coming, and my internet is connected to power. So therefore I am facing difficulty. So anyhow I have connected to my mobile now. I will manage it. No problem. So my focus I will be on the concept and tools of online teaching. So I was telling the online teaching is not new to India and even the world. It is not new to teachers, not new to the younger students. So we have been using this online teaching and learning since a long time. We have been using it, and like we will like to use it more and more in future to come. But what happens after this outbreak of corona? Then everything changed suddenly. So in the month of March, so school, college, university, they are closed. So then everybody started thinking how to continue education, not the education only, how to continue many other business. So only one solution came. The solution is use of technology for educating people, for doing all our business. Nowadays, even technology has been used for medicine, for business, for banking, for everything we are doing it. Madam, sorry, I am getting a technical difficulty here. Just 2 minutes, I will take a break and I will come back. There is a technical difficulty I am facing in my computer now.
হ্যালো রাখি ম্যাডাম। হ্যালো 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 হ্যালো।
হ্যাঁ হ্যালো
হ্যালো। হ্যাঁ, আপনি ওই যে
হ্যালো
স্যারের টেকনিক্যাল প্রবলেম হচ্ছে, আপনি নেক্সট কিছু চালু করুন।
আচ্ছা
স্যার আপনি 2 মিনিট জয়েন করবেন বললেন, হ্যাঁ আপনি অন্য কিছু একটা কিছু করুন।
okay we
Then I
now
will
have
see.
okay sir are you back
I have joined back. I have joined back.
okay okay sir okay sir.
So there is some problem actually today I am facing here, but I will continue. I have come back now. I will be.
Yes sir, we understand. Okay sir. Hello, is sir audible? He's not audible to me. Is sir audible?
স্যারের প্রবলেম হচ্ছে, স্যারের ওখানে নেটওয়ার্ক ব্যান্ডউইথ স্লো আছে।
Hmm. Okay, but probably he will be back. So that's.
আপনি নেক্সট ইভেন্টে চলে যান, পরে দেখুন।
But we have to convey to sir na sir ke bola uchit seta Babli madam or Rita ma'am, would you kindly contact sir over phone and tell him to come little later? Is it possible? Okay,
I
so
will contact
should we
you.
go to,
We can go. Just wait for
Okay.
2 minutes. I think
yeah
we can wait for
that's
2 minutes.
yeah actually sir is using his mobile now, so probably that's why it's low in connectivity.
The link has been mailed to him and he used to go through the laptop. Whatever it is, this is the technical problem we're facing. We have to wait for 2 minutes. Within, I will contact to him. Okay.
Yeah. Kindly give him a call. We are holding on. So right now we have quite a interactive and participatory presentation. So we hope to continue with that, but this technical failure is out of our hands. So thank you so much for the questions, but we would like to have some more. I would request the participants, the students, please send some questions or ideas. অনেকে অবশ্য একটু পরে পাঠিয়েছিলেন, তো একটু যদি প্রথম দিকে শোনার পরে এক্সপার্টদের আপনারা যেটা জিজ্ঞেস করতে চান যদি জিজ্ঞেস করেন খুব ভালো হয়। Is sir audible now? Sir is back. Okay, we will wait for some maybe 1-2 minutes and otherwise move to the other part. Next, say our next resource person. Let's wait for 1 minute more.
Am I audible to madam?
Yes, sir. Right now you are. Yes, sir, you are. Welcome back, sir. We are eagerly waiting for you. Okay, sir. Please continue. Thank you, sir.
I don't know what is happening again. I'm getting technical difficulty. Okay, you, madam, just you tell me. So, limit of my. Madam?
Hello. Hello. Yeah, hello.
স্যারের কানেক্টিভিটি প্রবলেম হচ্ছে, স্যারের নেটওয়ার্কের সমস্যা হচ্ছে।
Should we move on to sir would come next? Hello. If sir is not getting connected, then I think we have to move to the next presenter or maybe to our hello.
হ্যালো, আমাকে
Hello.
আমাকে শুনতে পাচ্ছো?
হ্যাঁ স্যার।
ঠিক আছে। মহালিকের
Sir,
প্রবলেম হলো।
would you sir maybe we can try with Mahalik sir next maybe for a few minutes later.
Call him directly call him through phone.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir, I'm trying to call him.
Oh,
হঠাৎ করে ওনাকে বন্ধ করো না, একটু কল করে নাও।
of course sir, of course.
আমি চালু করে দেবো, আমি আছি।
ঠিক আছে।
Hello.
Yes sir, please sir. Yes sir.
You can continue. You allow. Now I'm getting a difficulty here. You can continue your seminar. You can ask the next resource person to speak. I will be joining.
Okay, sir.
Please continue.
Please do. Yes, sir. I understand. Please do join us later on, sir. We would love to hear from you.
Definitely, I will join.
Sure.
Please continue.
Sure, sir. Okay. So now that we will wait for sir to rejoin later on, we moving on to our next resource person, and with great pleasure and rather I should say my lifetime honor to introduce Professor Dr. Bijon Sarkar. Dr. Bijon Sarkar is currently a professor in the Department of Education, University of Kollani, West Bengal, India since 2002. He received his MSc in soil chemistry from Calcutta University and MSc in education from Kollani University. His specializations are in educational technology, research methodology, and educational psychology. He has published 8 books and more than 35 research papers. 7 PhD degrees have been awarded under his supervision till now. He has acted as resource person in more than 50 different national and international seminars. Without further delay, we request Professor Bijan Sarkar to deliver his much anticipated presentation. Sir.
Okay. Give me the role of presenter.
Gautam da, has he allotted? Kindly allot, sir. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Madam, maybe some problem actually. I will be joining. You tell me what
Okay,
time
sir.
again.
Okay, sir. We are getting touch over phone, sir. Yes, sir. You are. Yes, sir. It is visual. We can view it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, ठीक है. आप तो विजन सर करा.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. I am online. I am listening to you. You continue, madam. Sorry, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. No problem. No problem. Okay. Namaskar and good afternoon to all. Good. Sorry, it is actually morning. Good morning to all. Thanks to the organizer for giving me the chance to share my views. In this international webinar, actually there is a 3 generation of teacher. My teacher and guide, Professor Dulal Mukhopadhyay, is here, and also my 2 scholars and students, Rita and Babli, and also Rakhi. All of my are scholars. So they are in this webinar, and in the middle is myself. So there are 3 generation of teachers in this webinar. And as per the demand of the present situation, we are all trying to adopt the different digital media, different online mode of teaching. And literally, all of you know that literally we are digital immigrants, and all of we are trying to fulfill the needs of the digital natives. Not only that, before this pandemic session, all of us use different digital media in our daily lives. But during the lockdown and pandemic situation, learning mainly rely on online mode. Therefore, students now engage into the digital media too much than the before the pandemic situation, and they are not able to go outside for playing. Hence, they are involved more digital games. As a result, during of time spending in digital media or devices increases rapidly. Same thing is happening in case of teachers also. In totality, it creates different problems among students and also teacher. Okay, now considering this situation, my today's topic is like that: avoid dad and stay digitally healthy. Avoid dad. This dad is not so-called dad. It is actually digital addiction disorder. This dad. So that is digital addiction disorder, and for that reason I selected the topic that avoid that and stay digitally healthy. So the point to be discussed in today's discussion, I want to discuss the following points, like different types of digital addiction, that the digital addiction disorder is actually a disorder. What is the status in DSM-5 or ICD-11? Do you know the term screen time and screen time limit? This is a very interesting term, screen time. Everyone in your smartphone devices, there is a screen time of apps. And also research in India and abroad about this addiction disorder. And there are different types of assessment criteria and also some guidelines to manage this digital addiction disorder. Hence, now I want to define this term, digital addiction disorder. It is a behavior-oriented addiction and may be described as the physical and mental dependence on the use of digital devices. It is a dependence, it is a behavioral dependence. It is not a chemical substance disorder or chemical substance abuse. This is behavior-oriented addiction. And there are different other terms related to digital addiction, like technology addiction, internet addiction, social media addiction, online gaming disorder, Facebook addiction, and virtual addiction. There are so many terms related to digital addiction, and these are the terms. More or less, all these terms, the meaning more or less are same. And there is another term that means internet gaming disorder. This is very popular term, internet gaming disorder. And in the next edition of DSM-5, this may be included in their internet gaming disorder in their classification, and also whose classification ICD-11, there is also a chance of including this internet gaming disorder. Okay, then this is the scenario of number of internet users in India from 2015 to 2018 with a forecast of until 2023. In 2020, the total internet users in India is 564.5 millions. That means 5 crore, 565.5 million. They are the internet users. And number of social network users in 2020, it is 376.1 millions. And in 2023, it would be 447.9 millions. And this figure is for online game or internet games. And in 2020, the figure is 110.1 millions in India. So this is the picture in our country. Okay, then recently I have gone through these two books. One is Internet Addiction. This is a book from publisher Springer, and this is ebooks and available in website. You can also try to go through the book. The volume of the book is nearly 314 pages. And there are also another book. This book is also very good. Internet Addiction, a handbook and guide to evaluation and treatment. This book also available in website in the form of ebook. Okay. Next. There is a controversy regarding internet addiction. Why this controversy? Because the internet offers several direct benefits as a technological advancement in our society. So it is not a device to be criticized as addictive. Is it unwanted? And can we consider the liberal use of the internet as an illness at all? Unlike chemical dependency, the internet offers several direct benefits. What kind of benefits are there? There are different types of benefits. That means conducting research, self-study, performing business transaction, accessing libraries, communicating with others, and so many things that could be done through this internet. So it is essential to understand the criteria. So it is, in general, the internet is highly promoted technological tool, highly promoted. We also generally in our higher education studies, we generally suggest our student to use the internet, use Google search, and try to find out many of the study material from the different source, different OER, open educational resource, etc. So generally it is highly promoted technical tools, and therefore it is essential to understand the criteria that differentiate normal from pathological internet use. So there should be some differentiation between normal use and pathological internet use. Pathological means there may be some problems. And proper diagnosis is often complicated by the fact there is currently no accepted set of criteria for addiction listed in the DSM-5. In fact, research is going on to establish the diagnostic manual of this type of disorder. And then what is internet addiction? The internet addiction was first researched by in 1996 Young, and findings were presented at the American Psychological Association to accept it as an addiction or disorder. But the study reviewed 600 cases of heavy internet users who exhibited clinical signs of addiction measured through an adopted version of DSM-4 criteria for pathological gambling. This is related to internet or gaming or gambling, etc. And Young 1998 completed this review. And here you can see the prevalence of internet addiction in different countries. There are 10 citation here. In the left column there is author and year, and somehow it is backdated. The date is not up to 2013. And in the left column it is author, then sample. You can see the sample is, in the first case it is 15 to 19, and country is Turkey. It is assessment tools, internet addiction test, and the result is 5% addicted. This is the case of one. At the same time, in case of USA, the sample is at 18 to 22, and the result is 8.1 addiction. And in Norway, this is 16 to 74 is it, and addiction is 1%. In China, addiction is 2.4%. In Hungary, 4.3%, and the study on Hungary is based on adults. In South Korea, it is 1.6%. In Taiwan, people aged 11 to 13, and the addiction is 10.8%. In China again, then is another study. The addiction is at 18 to 22 is 6.44%. And in Italy, it is 5.01 moderately and 0.79 seriously addicted. And in Taiwan, it is 12.9% addicted. This is somehow the review of internet addiction prevalence. Okay, then I've also gone through another study. It is a dissertation, MSc dissertation, and it is from the Domitian University of California. Okay, and the title is very interesting. What is the title of the study? Just remember, this is a dissertation work in Master of Science in Education in the University of California. Okay, and what is the basic focus? And the title of the study is very peculiar. This is screen time. How much is too much? It is clear how much is too much. Then there again is another term, that is screen time. Okay, what is screen time? It is any time spent in front of digital screens of any kind of digital screen. That means TV, it may be computer, laptop, desktop, it may be smartphone, it may be any tab or offline e-learning devices or any other digital devices. Time spent in front of the digital screen is called screen time. Okay, then time spent on screen. There are I've already mentioned that I want to show some studies abroad and also in India. Okay, this is the first study in abroad. The Center of Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, reports, and this is actually, this CDC is the National Public Health Institute of USA. It reports that is 8 to 10, 6 hours per day, and from age 11 to 14, 9 hours per day, and ages 15 to 18, 7 hours and 30 minutes per day. This is the screen time of the selected age groups, and these findings is coming from CDC, that means from USA. There is also another study. In UK, children aged between 5 to 16 years spend an average of 2 to 3 hours per day watching television, 1 to 3 hours on the internet, and 1 to 2 hours playing video games and over an hour on mobile phones. Okay, and in total, this is 6.3 hours of screen time per day between ages of 5 to 16 years. Then, this is Indian study. Screen time uses among preschoolers ages 2 to 6 in rural Western India, a cross-sectional study. And all these are the researchers, Shah, Pahe, Soni, Pathak, and Nimbalkar. All these are the researchers, and they studied on this title. And the findings is average screen time among 379 samples, among them 208 are males and 171 are female. And what is the screen time? 2.7 hours. What is the age? 2 to 6 hours, 6 years of age. And the hours is 2.7 hours with average daily television screen time of 1.6 hours. This is one of the study in India. There is another study. Association between screen time and behavioral health problems among urban and rural students in early and middle adolescence is. Two names is there, Ilam Prithi and Selva Kumar. And average screen time is what? This is the average screen time. 6.59 in urban boys, 3.28 in rural boys, 4.28 urban girls, and 4.07 is rural girls. On an average, the screen time of rural boys is less than other three categories. And this table shows some of the diagnostic criteria for internet addiction. There are 4 experts, 4 psychologists, Young, Griffiths, Block, and Tao, and both are analyzed the addiction and find out the diagnostic criteria of internet addiction. And if you see that there are, in case of Young, there are preoccupation, mood change, the need of use internet increasing amounts of time, unsuccessful efforts to stop using internet, staying online longer than intended, lying about internet use, like compulsive line, jeopardize or significant relationship or opportunities, and escape from problem seeking or really bad mood states. And in case of Griffith, in case of Block, and in case of Tao, more or less they have mentioned the same criteria of internet addiction, and all these are diagnostic criteria for internet addiction. So next chapter, simple algorithms for addiction criteria given by Greenfield, and the criteria is called Dyer. This is a Dyer model. And what is this? Number 1, D. D means desire to stop. The person who are nearly addicted, they are trying to desire to stop. Then I means inability to stop. They cannot stop the internet use as they desire. And then attempt to stop, but they are trying to stop their internet use. And finally, R means relapse to the previous use pattern, but they cannot able to control their internet use and they relapse to the previous use pattern. And this is the Dyer. This Dyer algorithm is an addiction criteria. If you have Dyer criteria, that means desire to stop, inability to stop, attempt to stop, and then finally relapse to the previous use pattern, then you may be addicted in internet. Then possible signs of internet addiction. What are the possible signs? There are different researchers which focus on the sign and some symptoms of internet addiction. Here I will discuss on the basis of three subheadings. One is too much time. Remember that you can also judge yourself through this criteria. Okay, too much time. This is the first criteria. And what is under this criteria? What are the sub criteria? That means one, stays online much longer than intended to originally, sneaks online when you or other adults are not watching, sneaks online when others are not watching, lies about the amount of time spent on the internet, stays up all night to be on the web, and disobeys rules set in relation to internet time limits. These are the possible signs on the basis of too much time. Then, on the basis of emotional fallout, and what are the sub criteria? Becomes angry or agitated when interrupted while online. Okay, you may judge yourself or your some in your house or home. Get irritable when access to the web is denied and becomes moody, irritable, and or depressed when offline for a couple of days. This is the sign of internet addiction and emotional fallout. And there is another sign of internet addiction: preoccupied with online life. Preoccupied, that means you are always engaged with online. These are the criteria. Prefers being online than being around real. When online, remains preoccupied with getting back online. When offline, remains preoccupied with getting back online, and always think about their online features or online activities. Checks social media and emails frequently throughout each day. Okay, each and every time they used to check his Facebook or WhatsApp or any other email, etc. Sacrifices doing homework or household work for being on the internet. Okay, then forms being new bonds with people met on the web and loses all interest in activities previously enjoyed before becoming obsessed with being online. These are the possible signs of internet addiction as per three dimensions. One is preoccupied with online, another is emotional fallout, and another is too much time. Then, and there are some guidelines for this screen time or internet addiction like that. And I have also gone through three books. Number one, and three books belongs to World Health Organization. Number one, guidelines on physical activity, sedentary behavior, and sleep. This is the book of 2019. This is another book, Public Health Implication of Excessive Use of Internet, Computer, Smartphone, and similar electronic devices meeting report, World Health Organization publications. And is another, Safety and Security on the Internet, Challenges and Advantages in Member States. This book is published on actually 2014. From this book, there is a limitation or limit, screen time limit, as suggested or advised by WHO. There should be some screen time limit except the homework or study time. Except these two things, all related to academic activities, this should be excluded from this time limit. For under 2 years old, according to WHO, zero screen time, no screen time. According as between 2 to 5 years old, no more than 1 hour per day. That means 1 hour per day. 5 to 17 years old, no more than 2 hours per day. Already I have mentioned that homework not included. homework or study time, etc. At that moment, at this pandemic situation, all the teaching learning process are going through online, and this time should be excluded from this calculation. And who actually do not mention the time limit of adults, but if you go through some other research papers, then also the time limit for adults is mentioned as no more than 2 hours per day, excluding mandatory assignment. There should be some mandatory assignment. Excluding this, not more than 2 hours per day. Considering this screen time limit as suggested by WHO, I think all of us are exceeds this time limit as suggested by WHO. Then, screen time and children. American Academy of Child, Adolescent and Psychiatry suggest some guidelines for parents or teachers. And what are that? These are the guidelines suggested by American Academy of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry. Screen time and children. Number 1, until 18 months of age, limit screen use to video chatting only. For example, with a parent who is out of town, up to 18 months. Between 18 to 24 months, screen time should be limited to watching educational programs only with a caregiver. This is 18 to 24 months, that means up to 2 years. For children 2 to 5, limit non-educational screen time to about 1 hour per weekday and 3 hours on the weekend days. That means in Saturday and Sunday, this may be 3 hours, but in weekdays, it must be 1 hour. For ages 6 and older, encourage healthy habits and limit activities that include screens. Next, turn off all screens during family meals and outings. This is very important. During family meals, all screen should be turned off. Learn about and use parental controls. Avoid using screen as pacifiers, babysitters, or to stop tantrums. Yes. And sometimes আমরা বলি গন্ডগোল করছে হাতে ধরিয়ে দে ডিভাইস. Okay, then turn off screens and remove them from bedroom 30 to 60 minutes before bedtime. It is very difficult for us to take our smartphones or like electronic devices outside the bedroom, but according to American Academy of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry, it is suggested that you should do that. Turn off the screens and remove them from bedroom. Then in fact, at this stage, it is obvious that we have to allow our students or our children to work on digital media. And during this pandemic situation, it is a must for our students. But as parents or teachers, we have to teach them some lessons for effective and safe handling of internet. And what are those? Never give out personal information to others. That means name, home address, phone number, etc. Next, never share their password even with friends. That teach the children that never share your password with your friends only, even with your friends. Log out when away from the computer or device. So actually, in fact, we are living in this digital age, and our school students nowadays, our school students are the digital native. They are digital native, so they are always engaged with their digital device. So we have to take care of, we have to take control over this situation. So this should be the guideline for the children provided by our parents or teachers. Log out when away from the computer or device. Never meet face to face with someone they meet online unless a parent goes with them to a public place. Tell a parent or another adult if they get messages that make them feel uncomfortable never answer those messages. Next, never post or send photos that would not want their parents or teacher to see. Don't post. Never copy information and claim it's their own or copy software. This is one kind of plagiarism, and don't do that. This is obviously a plagiarism. Know what kinds of sites you allow and why. Make sites off limits if they are obscene, etc., violent, etc. Set strong privacy and security settings and understand that nothing online is ever truly private. Now, I want to go to another interesting website. This is the website. The name of the website is the Center for Internet and Technology Addiction. The Center for Internet and Technology Addiction. And this is founded by Greenfield, and one of the most important expert in internet addiction. And if you observe this site, we may find some important link like this addiction screening tools. This is very interesting and important also. You can test your position in that test. That means whether you are addicted or not. CITA, this is called CITA, Center for Internet and Technology Addiction. In CITA, there are 12 signs. They have mentioned 12 warnings for internet addictions. This is also one kind of criteria or some diagnostic assessment tools. I have cited 10 out of 12. Does your loved one, that means that your child, these are the warnings. Spend a lot of time alone with their computers or smartphones on a regular basis. Become defensive when you confront them with their behavior. Seem either unaware of what they have been doing or attempt to deny to. Prefer spending time with their device or the internet rather than with other people. Lose interest in other previously important activities. Appear to be more socially isolated, moody or irritable. Or seem to be establishing new online friends. Attempt to cover or minimize the screen or hide the phone when you come in the room. Exhibit signs that their work or school performance is suffering, grades are slipping, or their household responsibilities are neglected. Have legal problems as a result of their internet behavior. All these are the warnings for internet addiction of our children or students also. And finally, CITA also develops a test of smartphone compulsion test, and the test consists of 15 items, and the options are either yes or no. So at that moment, let us test ourselves with this test. Now I will mention the items serially, and if you want to test yourself, just answer yes or no and write down in your pad. So I will give you 1 minute to take one pen and one pad. Then I mention or read all the 15 items serially as per this smartphone compulsion test. And after doing that, as per this CITA, I can show you the interpretation criteria. So I'll give you only 1 minute to take one phone and also one pad or any page. সো যারা আর কি স্টুডেন্টরা আছো দুটো কলেজেরই আর কি, তারা একটু টেস্ট করে দেখতে পারো যে এই স্মার্টফোন কম্পালশন টেস্ট, মানে স্মার্টফোন ছাড়া আমার চলে না, এটাতে কতটা তোমরা অ্যাডিক্টেড বা কতটা অ্যাডিক্টেড নো। একটা পেন আর একটা কাগজ নাও। আই পরপর কোশ্চেন গুলো পড়ে যাব, তোমরা ইয়েস হলে ইয়েস লিখবে, নো হলে নো লিখবে। And after completing this test, I will show you the interpretation criteria. So, after waiting on 30 seconds, just 30 seconds, I will start this session. Test yourself, either you are addicted in smartphone or not. Okay. I think most of us are ready, the students also ready for this. Test yourself. Number 1, do you find yourself spending more time on your cell or smartphone than you realize? There are 15 questions. This is the first question. Write either yes or no in your pad. Yes or no. Okay. Nira? Nira? Hey, Nira? Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
Sure, sir. No problem. No problem. As long as I gets back. Okay, sir is back. So let's continue with presentation of Dr. Bijan Sarkar. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I have not completed. Hello, Raki.
No, sir. I was just keeping the thing going. Please continue, sir.
Okay, take it. This is the first question. And the second, do you find yourself mindlessly passing time on a regular basis by starting at your cell or smartphone? Right, yes or no? Then, do you seem to lose track of time when on your cell or smartphone? This is the third question. Write yes or no in your pad, on your pad. And 4, do you find yourself spending more time texting, tweeting, or emailing as opposed to talking to people in person? Write yes or no. And question number 5, has the amount of time you spend on your cell or smartphone been increasing? Because you can test this type of time increasing or not with your smartphone device, the device screen time maps. Okay. Next, do you wish you could be a little less involved with your cell or smartphone? Do you wish you could be a little less involved with your cell or wish আর একটু কম ইউজ করতে পারলে ভালো হতো? Do you wish that? Next, do you sleep with your cell or smartphone turned on under your pillow or next to your bed regularly? Write yes or no. Then, do you find yourself viewing or answering text, tweets, and emails at all hours of the day and nights, even when it means interrupting other things you are doing? সবসময়, all time, সবসময় আমি কি আমার যে টেক্সটে কি আসছে, কি টুইট আসছে, কি ফেসবুকে কি আসছে, কি হোয়াটসঅ্যাপে আসছে, সবই আমি চেক করতে থাকি, even when it means interacting other things you are doing? আমরা একটা কাজ করছো, তাও ডিস্টার্ব হচ্ছে, তাও আমরা এটা করছি কিনা এটা। নেক্সট, you text, email, tweet, or surf while driving or doing other similar activities that require your focused attention and concentration? This is the question number 9. Do you feel your use of your cell or smartphone decreases your productivity at times? Your productivity decrease করছে কি এটা? এর চেয়ে বেশি কাজ করতে পারতাম, like that. Do you feel reluctant to be without your cell or smartphone even for a short time? Do you feel reluctant? Yes or no? যদি অল্প সময়ের জন্য আমার কাছে স্মার্টফোনটা না থাকে। Then, do you feel ill at ease or uncomfortable when you accidentally leave your smartphone in the car or at home, have no service, or have a broken phone, do you feel ill at ease? খুব অস্বস্তি অসুবিধা হয় কি? Yes or no? And the question is 13th question is, when you eat meals, is your cell or smartphone always part of the table place setting, or with your when you eat meals, is your cell phone, is it with you or not? Yes or no? When your cell or smartphone rings, beeps or buzzes, do you feel an intense urge to check for text, tweets or emails? যখনই আর কি স্মার্টফোন রিং আর বাজেস হয় তখনই কি মনে হয় একটু গিয়ে চেক করে নিই কি হলো, আমি যে প্রতিষ্ঠানে থাকি না কেন? And 15th, do you find yourself mindlessly checking your cell or smartphone many times a day, even when you know there is likely nothing new or important to see? ঠিক আছে, আমি জানি আমার কিছু ইম্পর্টেন্ট কিছু নেই, তাও সারাদিনে সবসময় আমি আমার মেল বা স্মার্টফোন চেক করেই চলেছি কিনা। All these are the question of CITA, smartphone compulsion test. Okay, and after completing this test, yesterday I have already checked my position, and my score was or is 5, just 5. That means 5 yes. Then what are the interpretation technique of this smartphone compulsion test? What are those? That means below 55, sorry, 55. If your score is below 5, then it is good and you have no addiction problem. So jar score below 5, you have no problem. If your score is between 5 to 7, you may have a problem of addiction. And if your score is 8 or higher, you have definitely internet or smartphone addiction. So this is my final slide, and so try to avoid that means digital addiction disorder, and stay healthy and stay digitally healthy. So I am Dr. Bijon Sarkar, and this is my designation, etc. And I'm always trying to be digitally healthy. So I have completed my speech, and it is over to Rakhi.
Thank you, sir. As expected, the chat box is full with lots of questions, but there is also some very much enthusiastic participants who have written lots of no and yes, so I have to search in this. Sir, you have motivated them. You have motivated them, so.
But they have to calculate it in their own pad.
Yeah. I think they are more excited to give it to you, sir, to answer that the old habit of being in classroom. So
okay. My score is 9. Someone writing my score is 9.
Okay. Now you have to do the assessment also, sir. That is the thing.
What is your score? Rakhi, what is your score?
I will do, sir. Actually, we were doing some technical things also.
Okay.
I will do, sure, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Some questions. Yeah, sir. There are some questions. We will get to that in YouTube live and also here. So Raju Mondol has asked from YouTube live that how they can balance between internet gaming and study. Does it have any technology or technique, as maximum students are going to for study and they are getting addicted to gaming, like they're logging in to do study and then shifting to gaming. So is there any tricks probably parents can use?
Okay. In fact, this Raju Mondal is my student. I think this is the student of 4th semester. Okay. From 4th semester students. Educational technology is optional paper. I have studied them teach the topic online learning, etc. So first of all, there are some guidelines according to American Psychiatrist Association. You have to try to do this, but in fact, you have to curtail the screen time. You have to fix up the time during 24 hours. I use only 3 to 4 hours except my study work, and you have to follow these things. Not only that, if you can intelligently use your smartphone, then you can find some apps where you can control your screen time, you control your apps. You may fix some time limit in your apps. After that time, the apps is automatically turned off. So you have to use the fullest length of technology. So okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Oh, Raki, Raki, wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Sure,
one
sir.
minute.
Okay, we are waiting for sir. He will be getting back soon and answer your questions. I can see lots of questions are posted, so I will try to um, share some with him. But we are also expecting Mohalik sir. Mohalik sir is also here, so we'll still post some question to sir. So let's wait for him. And participants are all. Yes, sir.
আমি একটুখানি একটা কথা বলি যেটা মানে আমি ভীষণ বাজে পজিশনে আছি এই মুহূর্তে।
ওকে স্যার।
পজিশনটা এতটাই বাজে যে আজকে সকালে আমার মা অসুস্থ হয়েছে এবং অসুস্থতা মারাত্মক আকারে। হার্ট অ্যাটাক, স্ট্রোক হয়েছে, ব্রেন হ্যামারেজ হয়েছে। এই মুহূর্তে পিজি হসপিটালে ভর্তি আছে। আমাকে ইমিডিয়েটলি বেরোতে হবে। আমি কোনো রকমে এটাকে অ্যাটেন্ড করে দিয়ে আমি বেরিয়ে যাব। সুতরাং সবাই যা প্রশ্ন করেছে তাদের উত্তর আমি পরে কোনো সময় দেবো, হয়তো অনলাইন থাকতে পারবো না। আমি অ্যাকচুয়ালি খুব ডিস্টার্ব, কোনো রকমে এটাকে আমি শেষ করলাম, নাহলে আমি না করলে খুব খারাপ হতো বলে। ঠিক আছে, সুতরাং আমি আর কন্টিনিউ করছি না, আমি লিভ করছি। ঠিক আছে?
Okay sir. Okay sir. Okay sir. Yes sir. Sure sir. Sure sir. Don't worry sir. Yeah. Take care sir. Okay sir. We are shocked and really we hope everything goes well with him. He's such a big part actually with this webinar. So we will surely get in touch with him and would let you all know. So by this we are concluding Dr. Bijan sir's presentation. Now we will try to reconnect with Mohalik sir. Sir, can you hear me? Professor Ramakanto Mohalik sir.
Yes.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay sir. Okay,
yes,
sir. Yes. Then you can start your presentation, sir.
Okay. Now that no further introduction to me, once again I apologize for the technical failure from my side. And now, I think in Indian context, this is one of the problems that we have been facing and we are facing, and when we are discussing about online learning. I was telling to the organizer, both Mahavidyalaya, Kalyani Mahavidyalaya and Gupta Mahavidyalaya for giving this opportunity. And definitely, my topic, what I was telling, concept and tools of online teaching, and I was telling to you that teaching or online learning, it is not due to education system. It is not new to India, and we have been using online teaching and learning since many years in form of educational technology initially. Then we started speaking on ICT integration in teaching learning process. So therefore, educational technology or online teaching, online learning are not new to us. We are to some extent familiar, but its use was minimum before COVID 2009. So what I want to say, before COVID-19, we were not using online platforms so much. After COVID outbreak in India and the entire world, the education, the business system,
Is sir audible? Is sir audible to everyone?
No, sir is not audible. We
Sir is
can't
not.
hear him.
It was going on
Sir, we
fine.
can't hear you. Yeah,
Sir,
there may be some
It's
technical problem or
yeah.
audio
Sir has
interruption.
sir has some presentation to Sona. So if sir can switch off his video connection, then probably there
Yeah,
will be
yeah,
some
yeah,
betterment. Huh?
yeah.
Sir,
Mm-hmm.
if you can
You have to
start your
remind that.
slideshow and switch
Sir,
off.
please, yeah, sir, please switch off your video.
Probably that data connection will improve, sir. Kindly switch off your video and start the presentation, sir. Kindly, because we are eager to hear you, but it seems that there is a audio problem. Probably this method will work, sir. If you can start your presentation and switch off your. Yes, sir. Can you hear me? I think there is a problem.
দেখো দেখো দেখে যাও পরে প্রবলেম হবে না
Hello.
I'm calling him. I'm trying to connect
Okay.
him and saying
Okay.
to switch off
Mohalik
his
sir,
video.
can you hear me?
Let's see.
Yeah, he has probably because we can't see him anymore. But still, the network problem is going on.
conference, and no, madam, there's a problem.
Okay, so one of our organizer has got in touch with sir. So please wait for a few minutes, and probably this will be sorted out.
You see now, madam Rakhi, madam, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
You are audible, and we can see your slide also.
Right, okay.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, like I was talking about
Yes, sir. Please do.
education may be face or education may be online. The goal of teaching, the goal of learning is to bring online development. So online development means cognitive development, affective development, and psychomotor development. So to realize the online, to realize or to achieve the goal of online teaching and learning, we have a different types of teaching learning. We have a traditional, we have a face-to-face teaching, distance learning, postal learning, different models of teaching we are all acquainted with, except one, that is online teaching. And at this moment of time, online teaching is the heart of our educational discussion. and the majority discussed nowadays is happening in online teaching, online assessment. So of course there is no alternative to online teaching and learning. Still I realize or still I many folks are not clear with the online teaching. Many folks are not familiar with the online teaching and learning because of Rakhi madam, am I audible?
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes, sir, you are.
Yes. Okay. Like I have, if you see my presentation, you can see here there are two pictures I am given. This is an example of a online teaching and online learning. And the left side of your right side, you can see online teaching. What is happening nowadays? At this moment, we are on WebEx online platform. So discussion is going on. The same way we can do it. Then in my right side, you can see there is there is online teaching, online learning. The students are learning from.
Raju.
So I will give you a very practical, a very critical idea about the online teaching and traditional teaching. So what is plus point in online teaching? What is minus point in online teaching? This is fundamental, and every teacher should understand. Every student should understand. And I should tell you that I am the person who advocate for online teaching, who have been using online teaching even before COVID also. Like so therefore, I will try to explain these both the things, online teaching and traditional teaching, one by one. If I do this, the teaching and learning that happens, teaching and learning that happen through internet is known as online teaching, and teaching and learning that happens in a face-to-face situation, that what is happening now, or usually what happens in our face-to-face classroom, students are there and teachers are there. That is a traditional classroom. So online teaching, sometimes people are confused about that. People say, I will share my PDF copies, I will share my PPT, and I will share my video presentation, and that is a online teaching. So this is not an online teaching. This may be the part of online teaching. So online teaching is teaching that is something happens in the internet, and therefore internet is very very important when we are talking about the online teaching. Online teaching is not only sharing something, it is something that happens through internet. Teaching will happen through internet, your examination will happen through internet. So online teaching can happen any place, any time. It can happen any place, any time. For our traditional teaching, we have to go to the classroom. There only we'll sit and we'll discuss it. And online teaching, there are some other things like in online teaching, students get feedback after some time. So immediate may be possible in our online teaching. But in our traditional teaching, immediately a teacher gives feedback because students are sitting in my front. And if I'm asking a question, immediately teacher will maybe give you answer. Or if I'm asking a question as a teacher, students will answer it. Then I can give you feedback whether you are correct or not correct. So with this background, there are two things I just introduced. Because of shortage of time, I have to skip it. And this PowerPoint presentation I will share with the Rita ma'am, she can share with all the participants for better understanding. So because of shortage of time, I have to skip it. So at this point of time, I said, online teaching has some positive aspect and some negative aspect. Similarly, our traditional teaching, our face-to-face teaching has certain positive aspects and negative aspects. But at this moment of time, time of COVID, we don't have any other possibility. We have only one possibility, that is online teaching. So why online teaching? At this moment of time, why online teaching? So, so that is something all the all the teacher educators, all the students should understand why online teaching. So there are a few points I have explained here. So why online teaching? The one first reason is there is a rapid development of technology. So nowadays, most important.
Hello. Hello, sir. You are not audible.
But I am connected.
Okay. Now you are, sir.
There is a
Yes, sir. You are audible now.
yes. So I am explaining why online teaching. Why should we go for online teaching? The first point I explained, rapid development of technology. Every day, people are developing a new application, a new software, and when every field, from railway station to banking and business, when everybody they are using technology for their development, why not education sector? Why not school education, college education? And therefore we should use it. Another important point, now the education or our teaching learning has been shifted from behaviorism to constructivism. The constructivism which believes in collaboration, which believes in cooperation, which believes in sharing. So the collaboration, the cooperation, and the sharing. Why should we go for online? Only possible through, or it is easily possible through online medium. Now, at this PowerPoint will be shared with all the participants with a very less time. So therefore, the collaboration will be possible, the cooperation will be possible, and therefore, the pedagogy of constructivism can easily applied in our teaching learning situation if we use the online teaching. So another point is why we should use online teaching. The role of teacher has been shifted. The earlier role of teacher was sage on the stage, but now the role of teacher is guide on the side. This is the role of the teacher by the constructivist, educationist. Now the role of the teacher is to facilitate. Role of the teacher is to guide. And I think this is possible in a online teaching or online training platform. One of the very important point I always say, why online teaching? Because there is a changing nature of learners. Now the learners, what I'm telling, the children, those who born after 2010, the children, those who are born after 2010, they are digital native. So digital native means they have learned the digital devices, the electronic gadgets like mobile phone, maybe tablet, maybe laptop, on their own, the way they learn Bengali language, the way they learn the Odia language, the way they learn the native language. So these people, these people are digital native. They learn the technology and they learn their mother tongue. So when they learn the technology, and this technology should be utilized for the benefits of teaching and learning. Because nowadays, the education sector, there are many mobile applications for learning. There are many softwares for learning, self-learning. A child can use the mobile application, can use the laptop and learn on their own. So self-learning is possible only the online platform. this is not possible in our face-to-face or traditional learning. And therefore, online learning or online teaching is convenient. Anytime a child can learn, there is no need to attend the class at a particular time. Now, if you want to listen this lecture, if it's recorded, it can be sent to you. Anybody can listen it. Anybody can anytime on their convenient time they can listen and they can understand something. So therefore, online teaching and online learning is very, very important. And in fact, the online teaching is very innovative. Now, we can teach through games. There are many education-based games are there. We can teach you through simulation. We can teach you through discussion. So this kind of innovative teaching methods can be possible in online platforms, and therefore we should go for a online teaching. So online teaching is like it is easy to administer, it is easy to manage, it is economical. Economical, one example, like nowadays at this point of time, more than 1,000 people are listening. Imagine a face-to-face seminar. It is very difficult to invite 1,000 people and 10,000 people, and therefore online teaching is teaching learning is very economical. And technology makes our learning lively and real. And online learning makes learning universal. Now anybody, anywhere, even if you are from travel area, rural area, remote area, anywhere you can listen. Only internet connection is there. So therefore, increased role of e-learning, online learning, remote learning. I said this one due to pandemic. Everybody is thinking about online learning now. And finally, this is a point I will place on here. I talk about you. Online learning is not only like sharing a PDF or sharing a PPT. The learning that happens through internet is online learning. It is often referred as e-teaching or remote teaching. Remote teaching means, so I am speaking from Bhubaneswar. Now people are listening, maybe any parts of the India, any parts of the world, they are listening and they are learning, and therefore it is remotely teaching is happening. And it is internet-based course provided by synchronous, asynchronous. These are the two words I think as an educator we should understand. There are two kinds of online interaction or online teaching can happen. One is synchronous, another is asynchronous. So what is happening now? What is happening now? It is known as synchronous mode of presentation. Synchronous means at the same time the presenter and all the participants they are connected. If a participant like to ask me a question, they can ask me a question. They can write a question. I can answer it. That means live interaction is possible in a synchronous tool. Now in our school education, even in our college education nowadays, what is happening? The classes are being held through different synchronous tools like Zoom. Zoom is a synchronous tool. Like Google Meet is a synchronous tool. This WebEx is a synchronous tool. We are we are getting this, and synchronous tool or synchronous online teaching is possible, and which gives a scope for direct interaction with the teacher and student. So besides this, we have a asynchronous mode of communication. Like for example, now for this oven here, I will, you have certain question. You can ask me the question by a WhatsApp message, by a mobile messaging, or by a like email. So your email, your WhatsApp, your message, these are asynchronous. Asynchronous means you are not directly connected to me. You are not directly connected to me. What you can send me message and I can reply to you. But in case of synchronous, directly at the moment I can reply to you. But asynchronous, you have to wait for some time. When we are talking about online teaching is a combination of synchronous and asynchronous mode of teaching. And therefore, as an educator, as a student, we should develop familiarity about the synchronous tools as well as asynchronous tools. So online teaching is electronically mediated teaching that integrate pedagogy principle with the use of technology. I think this is very, very important. I think all of us I should understand. Nowadays, many people are talking about the technology. So only technology or only using technology or only knowing how to use technology is not online teaching. You are very good in using mobile or you are very good in using your laptop, but you are not able to integrate, you are not able to use the pedagogical principles of education, then you cannot become a good online teacher. So you online teacher means you should be both good in technology, good in pedagogy, good in the subject. And the concept that people say you require a pedagogical technological content knowledge. Pedagogical technological content knowledge. This is integration of technology, pedagogy, and your content. So online teaching demands a pedagogical technological content knowledge from the from the teacher. It does not only mean only the use of internet and digital devices. They explain use technology as a means of providing learning. So our main focus of online teaching should be like to provide a meaningful learning experience to each and every child, or should realize the objectives of teaching. Suppose you are teaching science, the objective of teaching science must be realized. So you are teaching language, your objective of teaching the language must be realized. And with this background, I want to tell you maybe another one or two slide I will show you. And this is basically required for the people those who are working in higher education, or the student those who are studying in higher education in the future of Indian classroom. The title of the seminar webinar is the future of the classroom. I think this slide is presenting the future of classroom even after COVID. Once the COVID will go, but the online teaching, the online learning, and online evaluation will continue, will grow more and more. So in the future, what will happen? In the future, what will happen? The online course management tools are coming up now. The online course management tools. The people say CMT, course management tools. Some people say learning management tools, LMS, learning management system. Some people say learning management system. So this course management and learning management system will grow up and will dominate the future education, mostly the future higher education and the future post higher education. Post higher education, what I mean, the people those who are working, those who are already employed, they want to learn more, they want to update their skill, they want to do some courses for their promotion, for their upgradation. So this course management and learning management system will be coming in a big way to education system. Even as a teacher, you want to work on these are the course management tools. These are some of the tools are freely available, and some of the tools you need to pay something. These are the tools, and I think this is available. And in Indian context, what you are using here is a Moodle. Moodle is a course management tool. Moodle is a course management tool, and which have been used in our Indian situation, or Indian educators. They have used Moodle, and they have created many courses. And Indian version is SOEM. So SOEM is a online course management portal. SOEM is a course management portal offered by the MHID, Government of India. So in the SOEM, you have to register your name by giving your mobile number, email ID, and password. You have to register. Then you will find there are many courses are available. Courses on education, courses on biology, courses on technology. There are many courses that are available in SOEM platform. If you like to continue or if you want to do some course or enroll in some course, you can do that, and you can do, or you can complete your course, you can get a certificate on that also. So now what I want to suggest or appeal to the mainly the professor, the teacher educators, and the faculty members, even the postgraduate students, they should get oriented about the how to work with Moodle, how to work with SOEM. So these are this is the future of higher education. Even UGC also made it compulsory now. Every student should complete 25% of the courses through online platform. And online course platform means these courses will be provided. These courses will be provided through SOEM platform. So therefore, all the teachers, all the students in higher education, they should get oriented and they should know how to use the SOAM. It is very, very beneficial for all of us. So with this, I will close here. With a very limited time, I have many slides are there, but I will not able to present here. But at the moment, I should tell you, the future of Indian education system is the use of technology. Even after this COVID is over, we have to use the technology for teaching, learning, and at the same time, I should also want to share you the technology cannot replace a real teacher. A technology cannot replace or cannot completely remove our traditional classroom. The technology will use or will be used by the teacher as an assistive device for our better teaching, for our better assessment. So therefore, some people are thinking like you. Now today I was listening, like some people are saying that machine learning is coming, that artificial intelligence is being used for educational purpose. Okay, fine, no problem. Artificial intelligence means a machine, like a kind of robot will teach you instead of a real-time teacher. Of course, that is a new innovation in education. But still, I believe so. No technology can replace our teacher, and therefore, as a teacher, we should know the technology. We should make technology as a slave. We are master. The teachers will be master. The technology will be slave. Then only we can have a very good education system in our country, and uh, we can have a quality teaching and learning in the system. So with this, I stop here. So once again, I thank you both the colleges for giving a chance to deliberate upon. Maybe if you have any question, like one or two question, we can discuss. Otherwise, we can have a presentation. Thank you, Rakhi madam.
Okay, thank you so much. We will see through whether there is some question or not. There are quite a few requests, sir, to share your slides, so we will get back to that. Many have asked for your PPT presentation, sir, that they want to take it. They found your presentation very informative, and if there is any one question, namely there is one question from Shubhendu, hasn't given the designation, so participant named Shubhendu has asked how to integrate teaching in performing while taking web-based class. Probably he's saying that in virtual classes, how to emphasize on teaching part, because it is more technology oriented. So how to emphasize on teaching part. You have elaborated, sir. Plus, still, if you want to make a comment.
This is a application I am presenting now, and I don't have much time. I can demonstrate how you can integrate your integrate this technology or application tools the way of teaching in a face-to-face situation. And this is one application you can try. The people who are interested, they can try Mentimeter.com. So Mentimeter.com is a mobile application, and this is available in laptop form. You can use it. And Mentimeter, simultaneously, I can use your objects, and at the simultaneously, I can show something from Mentimeter.com. Somebody, I am asking a question to you, what is technology, and I want your answer. I can ask you a question, you can write your answer from your mobile, and your answer will be visible on the screen. Everybody can every see the answer, and as a teacher, I can summarize the answer for the students. I was doing this classroom. So therefore, only it is possible. Now you have wonderful tools, wonderful applications are available in online platform. So only we have to know this technology and how to integrate, how to use in a teaching learning process. That is important. We can do it. But because of shortage of time, I am not able to present you everything. But anyhow, I will share this presentation as Rakhi Madam suggested, and definitely you will get out of my presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Uh, okay, so after this, we had another resource person, an eminent personality with us, but then we. So, but kindly unmute the participants or the, thank you. So, but unfortunately, we don't have Dr. Bashanti Chakraborty, Professor, Early Childhood Education from New Jersey City University with us due to health reasons in her family. There is a serious health reason, and we understand we are doing this webinar in an extremely challenging situation, and we are facing it. So let's do our best. Let's give our best so that the people who are actually fighting, they have the understanding that we are there to do the job while they take care of their families. We hope best for Dr. Bashanti Chakraborty and also to our respected teacher, Dr. Bijan Sharkar. We hope that their family members are okay. With this, we are concluding the first technical session. We express our heartfelt gratitude to each and every resource person who were here to guide us in this time of crisis. The term technology is often confused with use of gadgets only, but as we understand here, if a conscious mind is not present behind that gadget, it would become the master of us and ruin the very foundation of a civil society and just society. On the other hand, the teacher with his proper technique can help his society and carve a productive future for the younger generation. Thank you to all the experts who just did that for us. Now we will start our second technical session. Probably we need 5 more minutes to set all this up. The participants are already guided about what to do in the next session. I will be reading the name of this one group and also give you an idea where to go. All the paper presenters are hereby requested to follow the instruction provided to them and join allotted rooms as next technical session would start. Next technical session would start within 5 minutes. So all the paper presenters are asked to follow the WhatsApp group so that they can join the respective rooms. I have here some information with me. I will share with that. So technical session 2, you have already got your link because you have to join a room for your presentation. Technical session 2, that is to be with chairperson Dr. Devabroto Devnath sir, professor, Department of Education, University of Gorbongo, and the participant's name, which I am calling right now, they will be joining his room, that is technical session 2B. Okay, I'm just calling the participant's name who will be joining with Chairperson Dr. Debobroto Debnath sir, Dr. Shanghamitra Adho, Kalyani Mahavidyalaya, Bashanti Mohanto, University of Kalyani, Abhijit Haldar, University of Kalyani, Dr. Bhabesh Pramanik, Principal, Institute of Education, Holdia, Binoy Roy, Research Scholar, University of Kalyani, Dr. Shamosri Shur, Assistant Professor, Siddhanto Mahavidyalaya, Lushika Dotto, Research Scholar, Diamond Harbour Women's University, Shariful Mondol, Safirul Mondol, Research Scholar, University of Kalyani, Bhaskar Mondol, Assistant Teacher, Bamonghatta High School, Urna Bhattacharya, MPhil Scholar, University of Calcutta, Nomita Dash, Scholar, University of Kalyani, and Dr. Kushumita Mukherjee Debnath, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Rajganj College. These are the participants who are requested to join Dr. Dr. Debobroto Debnath sir's rooms to present their papers. Thank you. Kindly follow the link provided in WhatsApp group.
Hello, Rocky.
Huh.
Hello, Rocky. Am I
Yes,
audible?
Rita. Yes, you are audible,
Okay.
Rita.
One name should be added, Taposhi Hauladar. She also have to join to the technical session too. Taposhi
Okay,
Hauladar.
that is okay with Debnath sir then, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So give us maybe another 2-3 minutes that all participants are able to join, because we need all the participants to join their rooms, and then we can start the session.
Raki, hello.
Yes, Rita,
Am
please
I
tell me.
audible? Yeah.
Yes,
Would
you
you
are.
please announce the name of the participants who have to stay in this room or in this platform?
Sure,
For the
I will.
technical
Okay,
session one.
sure.
Okay, they don't
Sure,
have
sure.
to move.
Okay.
They are
Right.
under Dr. Abhijit Kumar Pal. They
Right.
will present their paper in this platform.
Okay. Okay, I'm doing that. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm reading out the names of the participants who don't have to move out, who will be here and presenting their papers here. And of course, we will in this room, the chairperson to preside over will be our very loved and respected sir Abhijit Kumar Pal, Professor and Head of Department of Education, West Bengal West Bengal State University. So the participants who will be presenting their paper in the room allotted with Chairperson Dr. Abhijit Kumar Pal, the name of the participants are Shatarupa Dhar, Sottopriyo Roy College of Education, Taposhi Hauladar. So Taposhi Hauladar probably moved to room number 2. That is the shift. Okay.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. So Shatarupa Dhar will be here. Please don't change the room. The names I'm calling now, they will be staying here. Okay. I think you understanding me. যাদের নাম এখন পড়ছি তারা এখানে থাকবেন, তারা রুম চেঞ্জ করবেন না। শতরূপা ধর, সত্যপ্রিয় রয় কলেজ অফ এডুকেশন, মোহাম্মদ নিজারুল ইসলাম, গজল মহাবিদ্যালয়, গাজল মহাবিদ্যালয়, সরি, ডক্টর তুলিকা চক্রবর্তী, ডোমকল গার্লস কলেজ, সত্যপ্রিয় বেহেরা, নন্দলাল ঘোষ বিটি কলেজ, শুভেন্দু কর্মকার, ডিস্ট্রিক্ট ইনস্টিটিউট অফ এডুকেশন অ্যান্ড ট্রেনিং হুগলি, রুনু সাহা, Kalyani Mahavidyalaya, Meenakshi Khatun, Benuali and Adrian Teachers Training Institute, Maloy Das, Obhinav Bharati High School, Shobuj Shao, Bankura University, Sayantani Nath Bhadra, Horinghata Mahavidyalaya, Raju Mondol, University of Kalyani, and Shoma Saha, Ranaghat College. All these participants, please stay in this room, and your chairperson will be Dr. Abhijit Kumar Pal, Professor and Head, Department of Education, West Bengal State University. We can see that sir is already here in the room, so I would request sir to please kindly wait for another maybe 1 minute, as all participants, it looks like they are all here. Still, we will give another 1 minute maybe, and then we can start the session. Though we are running late, so okay, I can see Rita ma'am is also here, so we are all ready to start this session, I think. So I will hand over the next duties to our respected Dr. Rita Shom.
Okay, thank you, Rakhi. First, as you called them, first presenter is Shatarupa Dhar. I think we have Chairperson Dr. Abhijit Kumar Pal here. So, sir, do we start the session with your kind permission? Sir,
You
Abhijit
have to
Kumar Pal
unmute.
is there?
Sir, you have to unmute. You are mute. Or Gautam Dai to help করবেন. Sir, you have স্যারের মিউট দেখাচ্ছে অভিজিৎ কুমার পালে তার হ্যাঁ ওকে স্যার
Some technical error may be there.
all
Sir,
of a
you
sudden
are
all went
muted, I
muted.
think.
Yeah. Participants, please remain muted. We will unmute you. Please don't do it on your own, okay? We are requesting all the participants to please keep it muted.
Think, Abhijit sir. Is he muted now? Hello?
উনাকে আনমিট করা আছে স্যার আছেন উনাকে ফোন করতে বলুন
অভিজিৎ স্যার আছেন কিন্তু উনি কি মিউট হয়ে আছেন ওনাকে শোনা যাচ্ছে না
এখানে কি নামে সেভ হচ্ছে একটু বলুন চ্যাট বক্সে চ্যাটে কি নাম হ্যালো 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 রিতা ম্যাম হ্যালো রিতা ম্যাম
বলুন
হ্যালো
হ্যালো
অভিজিৎ বাবু কি
হ্যাঁ
নামে
বলুন
আছে একটু অভিজিৎ বাবু কি নামে আছে একটু জিজ্ঞাসা করুন
ডক্টর অভিজিৎ পাল ডক্টর অভিজিৎ পাল
আপনি দেখতে পাচ্ছেন চ্যাটে
স্যারকে তো দেখাচ্ছে হ্যাঁ স্যারকে ও আচ্ছা XIWE2122R25 লাস্টে দেখুন R25 আছে
ও আচ্ছা আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে এবার দেখুন
হ্যাঁ
হ্যালো শোনা যাচ্ছে
হ্যাঁ স্যার
হ্যাঁ
হ্যালো স্যার হ্যাঁ এখন আপনাকে শোনা যাচ্ছে ইউ আর অডিবল নাও
স্যার নামটা তো ঠিকঠাক বোঝা যাচ্ছিল না
হ্যাঁ ওটাও এতে আমার এটা ল্যাপটপ নামে আছে সেই জন্য হ্যাঁ হ্যালো
ওকে ওকে
ওকে ওকে
হ্যাঁ আপনার নামটা পরিষ্কার ছিল না বলে হচ্ছিল না
on behalf of the organizer particularly Sukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, Midnapur, and Kollani Mahavidyalaya in the international webinar on technology in 2020's classroom. I am very happy that the organizer has invited me to chair this session, particularly in this interactive session. And in this session, about 12 participants are there. Already, Dr. Rakhi Bhattacharya has announced their name. So I first announce Mrs. Satarupa Dhar, Satyapriya Rai College of Education, to present her paper. The paper presenter must know that 7 minutes are allotted for you. After 5 minutes, there is a signal, and then after 7 minutes, you have to complete within this scheduled time. So I request Satarupa Dhar, Satyapriya Rai College of Education. Madam, please present your paper. Satarupa Dhar.
Shatarupa Dhar, please unmute yourself and your video too. Switch on your video and unmute yourself. We are waiting for your presentation.
If she is not present, then we can move next, right?
Okay. Okay,
We
sir.
will get back to her now. We will, yeah.
Satarupa, Madam is.
Okay, I will try to contact her with through WhatsApp.
Yes.
In the meantime, we can shift to the next participant.
Next participant, that is Dr. Muhammad Nizarul Islam, Gajol Mahavidyalaya. Sir, please be ready and you present your paper. Dr. Muhammad Nizarul Islam.
Okay, sir.
Assistant
I'm
Professor,
here.
Gajol Mahavidyalaya. Yes.
Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yes. You are audible.
Sir, how can I share my PPT? Yes, I want to share my PPT.
Yes, Gautam Babu will help you. Gautam Babu, please help him. Dr. Muhammad Nizarul Islam, Assistant
I want
Professor.
to share PPT.
Kajol Mahavidyalaya. Dr. Islam, 7 minutes time is allotted.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Now start.
Nijairul Islam, you have to click on the 3 dots.
On the 3 dots, okay, more options here. And then?
Yeah, there may be an option for share content. Is there any option for share content?
Share content. No, ma'am, there is no share content.
Okay, Gautam Babu. Hello, Gautam Babu, কি শুনতে পাচ্ছেন আমাকে?
Gautam Babu, help করুন একটু।
হ্যালো। ইনিশিয়ালি আমরা হয়তো একটু প্রবলেমের মধ্যে দিয়ে যাব, বাট একটু টাইম লাগবে আমরা ইউজ করে যাব।
Okay, ma'am.
Gautam Babu, are you there, Gautam Babu? Yeah, you are visible.
Can you see, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, you are visible and audible too. Yeah, your slide is also here.
Okay. Thank you all. So I am starting my presentation.
Time will start now, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Respected chairperson of this technical session, eminent speakers, and my co-participants in this webinar. Good afternoon to you all. First of all, I will try to have some introductory words here. Actually, the title of my paper is Pros and Cons of E-Learning in India at Disruptive Times. So, e-learning is not at all a new concept in India, especially in the tertiary sector of education. Keeping in mind the immense opportunities of e-learning, people are gradually embracing it more and more. The outbreak of novel coronavirus since the beginning of this year has once again boosted people's interest in e-learning. All of us know that complete lockdown in educational institutions has compelled the authority to explore some alternative platforms to reset the educational activities by establishing communications with learners. And when you consider the unprecedented development in the field of information and communication technology in the last few decades, and its potential in boosting effective teaching learning, it is quite imperative that we educators embrace e-learning tools and resources when face-to-face learning becomes quite impossible. Now, why this switch over to online mode? We know that advancement in ICT has led to the pursuit of
Hello.
improved instructional methods. Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Proceed,
And internet
proceed.
has made online learning possible, and many universities in India have already adopted online teaching learning to improve student learning outcomes. Actually, mainly for four reasons we are embracing it. One, compensation for academic loss due to lockdown. Number two, help for it will be a help for flipped learning. Number three, it will be an aid to teacher. And number four, it will act as a respite from the isolation. Now, these are the merits of e-teaching learning in the new normal era. Number one, it enables working from home. Teachers and learners can go on with their academic activities from their home in this sensitive environment of coronavirus attack. Next, it builds confidence and communication skills. Actually, ICT-enabled teaching learning will help in developing abilities to identify and solve problems. It will build teams. It will develop critical thinking abilities and strengthen soft skills. It will also augment experiential learning. Actually, the switch over to online teaching learning will lead to a movement away from rote learning and reproducing information to experiential learning. It will allow wider choices of gaining knowledge. It will be possible to avail of international expertise. Actually, staying at home, we can now avail ourselves of international expertise in different domains, different subjects. Then rich course materials in less time could be made. Universal access and increased flexibility is there. If all learners and teachers are blessed with required gadgets and internet access, online education has an advantage of universal access and increased flexibility. You also know that it has been observed that teachers were generally motivated when they were provided the opportunity to gain new pedagogical knowledge through online teaching, including opportunities to experiment with new pedagogy, reflect on classroom teaching, and gain new understanding of assessment issues. Online teaching learning will also offer scholarly materials in less time. It will fulfill learning needs as per the needs of the learners. It will be useful for advanced as well as slow learners. And it will offer flexibility in time and place. That is, learners can access, view, download, or learn as per their convenient time. E-learning makes it possible to get a degree, diploma, or certificate studying from their home. So thus, learners can achieve their academic goals very easily in this system. Now I will have a look at some shady sides of e-teaching learning. First of all, learning depends on the readiness of teachers and the taught to accept this method. You know, on a digital platform, learn and communicate with others is largely dependent on the readiness of both teachers and students to accept it. Then, much talked about question, the issue is the disparity in access to gadgets. While 42% or 24% Indians own a smartphone, only 11% of them possess any type of computer, which could include desktop computers, laptop, etc. There is disparity in access to internet. There is disparity in digital disparity across the states. As for example, the proportion of households in access to a computer varies from 2.7% in Bihar to 34.7% in Delhi. You know all such disparate. You know all about these disparities. There is gender disparity in internet usage. You know, while 67% of men had access to internet, this figure was only 33% for women. There is the question of poor connectivity and signal issues. You know, while having online platform, we sometimes oftentimes face glitches. A report by Corelli Simon shows that in case of mobile data, 40 58.2% face poor connectivity, and 56.6% face signal issues. There is a problem for digitally inept teachers. We the teachers are still not yet quite adept with this type of teaching learning mode. Lack of conducive environment is there. NSSO reports that 37%, only 37% of households in India have one dwelling room. So it would be quite luxury for many to attend lectures in an undisturbed environment. So all these city sites are there.
Dr. Islam, 5 minutes is
Okay,
over.
sir.
So
Okay, I will just go on touching some other city sites. There are illiterate guardians. They are unable to help their children in e-learning. The learner's inability is there to afford the cost of e-learning. There is possibility of negative impact on social relation among peers, teachers, and the taught. There is another problem. It is not beneficial for marginalized primary school children. There lies the biggest risk. Next, it is problematic for learners with disabilities. There is concern regarding cyber security. Low income private and government schools may not afford the cost. There is problem in monitoring students, understanding and getting feedback. There is no or little scope for co-curricular activities. There is insufficient budget allocation for e-learning when we think about the government allocation. So these are the city sites. This is my concluding remark. It is important to keep in mind that technology is merely a learning medium. It can never be a destination. Teachers will have to shoulder the responsibility of content generation, content delivery, engaging students in learning, and finally evaluating them. And finally, the primary goal of any e-educational program should be more on the quality of learning and creating equitable learning opportunities rather than only quantity measurement of their outcomes. So these are the references I have used while preparing this paper and presentation. Thank you all.
thank you, Dr. Nijairul Islam, for your nice presentation. You
Thank you.
properly mentioned the pros and cons of e-learning, particularly in the field of education, and your PPT was also fine. So thanks a lot. Now I request.
Sir, Shatarupadhar is there. Sir, Shatarupadhar is there.
Yes,
Should we call her back?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. So I request Mrs. Shatarupadhar, Satyapriya Rai College of Education. Madam, please present your paper. Shatarupadhar.
Shatarupadhar, you said you were there. Please unmute yourself and respond accordingly.
What are you doing? I'm founder and chief developer.
Practice madam, please present your paper. All the participants
And unmute yourself.
If Shatarupa ma'am is here, kindly respond to us.
then we request
আনমিউট হয়ে গেল তো।
ওরা করে দিতে হচ্ছে ওখান থেকে। এবার এটা যখন সরবে এই দাগটা তারপর আমি কথা বলতে পারবো।
ওটা করে রেখেছে।
All the participants are requested not to handle the mute unmute button unless you are asked to, because there is a huge feedback, so that's a problem. So kindly don't mute and unmute yourself, and we will ask you to do so, and then please do that.
Hello. Hello.
গৌতম দা ডোন্ট সবাইকে আনমিউট করবেন না, আমরা যাকে যাকে বলবো তাকে আনমিউট করবেন, তাহলে সব পসিবল, আদারওয়াইজ ফিডব্যাক আসছে। গৌতম দা স্যারকে আনমিউট করে রাখবেন, স্যার তো কন্ট্যাক্ট করছেন, স্যার আর রীতা ম্যামকে আনমিউট করে রাখবেন।
Shatarupa Dhar is saying that I am here, but where she is?
Problem is that we can't unmute everyone, right? So you have to respond in chat box actually that you are there. Yeah, actually she has given a response. There is a huge feedback, so that's the problem.
I have sent her to present her paper on the WhatsApp.
Yeah, Shatarupa, if you are here, then you unmute yourself and start talking, and we can recognize you. Only you unmute yourself. Nobody else, please don't unmute yourself. Otherwise, it will be a problem.
Shatarupa Dhar is requested to unmute yourself. Please cooperate with us.
হ্যালো, শতরূপা নহর কি নামে আছে এখানে চ্যাট বক্সে, কি নাম শো করছে?
হ্যাঁ, আমি একবার জিজ্ঞাসা করে নিচ্ছি। ওকে ওকে, আই আস্ক।
আচ্ছা, হ্যাঁ, all the other participants, paper presenters, please put a comment in the comment box, then we can identify you.
Hello.
Shatarupa. Yes, sir.
If Shatarupa is unavailable, then we request the next participant. Already 2 or 3 minutes.
Actually, Shatarupa is saying she is there, but we can't recognize her actually.
Okay,
maybe the name is recognized different.
So she is saying that her name is Shatarupa Dhar. It's better to move. Yeah. Yes.
So we
madam.
Yes.
Bolun.
Next participant, next sir participant.
Yes.
That will be better. Sir, please call.
Due to technical problem, Shatarupa Dhar is unable to connect with us. So I request Dr. Tulika Chakraborty, Assistant Professor, Domkal Girls College. Madam, please connect yourself and present your paper. Dr. Tulika Chakraborty, Assistant Professor, Domkol Girls College.
Okay, sir.
Madam is audible, but other presenters, please keep yourself muted.
Dr. Tulika Chakraborty is there?
Yeah, she is here. We can hear her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. Respected panelists, Professor Dr. Abhijit Kumar Pal, organizers and participants. I convey my gratitude to all of you and welcome you all. Myself, Dr. Tulika Chakraborty, Assistant Professor in Education, Donkol Girls College. My paper title is A Paradigm Shift from Traditional to Online Class, Some Advantages and Disadvantages. This is my introduction part. Due to the spreading of coronavirus, global economic collapse, and the third of the world population remain in lockdown by the announcement of Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi on 24th March. 1.5 billion students are affected by schools, college, universities closure worldwide. Undeniably, the lockdown created an unpredicted pressure on the system of education. In this pandemic situation, MHRD has taken up previously introduced initiatives like SWAM Prova, and many more. Some other apps like Google Classroom, Zoom, Google Team, etc. But students are facing problems to use e-learning system, and at the same time also facing some psychological issue during lockdown all over the country. Objective of my study: to understand the concept of traditional and online learning system, to discuss about some advantages of online classroom during this outbreak of coronavirus, to discuss about various disadvantages, and to discuss some implementing online learning during and after of COVID-19. UNICEF, according to UNICEF and UNESCO report 8th June 2020, global school closure in response to COVID-19 has exacerbated an already worrisome learning crisis. There is unprecedented risks to children education, protection and well-being, especially for the hardest to reach, the most marginalized and who are already out of school. Some of those children may never return to school. Any gains made in education in recent years are at risk of being reserved. This is a crucial time for the education sector. Board examination, nursery school admission, entrance test of various university and competitive examination, among others, are all held during this period. The new total technology mediated education can be termed as education 4.0 after the first wave of the education system that evolved over 2000 years of civilization. The four stages are Education 1.0, the Gurukul system; Education 2.0, the traditional university system; Education 3.0, distance learning; and Education 4.0, total technology mediated education. Here the situation we are, there are two type of education system: regular learning and online learning. Regular learning system is gain knowledge and skill in educational center where the teachers, expert professors train the students, and it is a face-to-face teaching learning process. These are the online learning system process. It refers to an education system which involve electronic media and information and communication technologies. It is also a technique of learning, getting training and conducting research through electronics medias. The pandemic has transformed the country's old chalk talk teaching model to one driven by online technology, and this is where here. Uses of some initiatives taken in online education during COVID-19. MHRD has taken some previous initiatives. There are SWAM Prova, NDL India, ISUT Sindhu, Virtual Lab, NED, SOS Tool, EPG Parsala, Sodh Gangotri, Sanskrit Imprint, eYatra, etc. Some other e-learning platforms are Google Classroom, Microsoft Education, Zoom, etc. advantages of online classroom learning. There are many more advantages, that is save time, learn from anywhere on the globe, foster convenience, reduce expenses, less tiring and less boring, readily available learning materials, fast and easy sharing of resource, reaches a wider audience, supports flexible schedules, offers a variety of courses on one platform, builds a learner character, no timings, there are no time consuming system, helps to build self knowledge and self confidence. Higher education institutions of India are trying to overcome the gap by introducing online education system, but it has its own disadvantages. The disadvantages like learners with low motivation and bad study habit can easily fall behind, lack of routine structure, students may feel isolated from the classmates and instructor, teachers may not always be available, slow internet connections, hands on or lab work is difficult to complete this situation, lack of students customization, lack of personal community and
Madam,
yes sir,
make it short.
yes.
Make it short.
Okay, sir. I will try. Lack it quality assessment under working alone, missing out the non-verbal communication, exclusion for fun campus activities, etc. UNESCO also recommended 10 suggestions for implementing online learning. This is examine the readiness and choose the most relevant tools, inclusion of the distance learning program, protect data privacy and data security, address psychological challenge before learning start, prepare study schedule of the distance learning, support teachers and parents on the use of digital tool, blend appropriate approaches and limit of the number of the application, develop distance learning rules and monitor students. But the learners of the well-known global universities were of the opinion that online teaching could never match with physical classroom teaching. Who says that this pandemic situation will continue for for another few months or more? So the online classroom system are our future and future of India. So we fully educated, engaged, and empowered our students and live their life under a new normal. So I concluded my papers with Pete Seeger, the famous singer, also sing the song, "We shall overcome, we shall overcome, we shall overcome someday." So this is important during pre and post COVID era. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Tulika Chakraborty, for our nice presentation. She rightly mentioned we shall overcome. We also think that we must overcome this problem. Now I request Dr. Satyapriya Behera, Nandalal Ghosh BT College, Assistant Professor, Nandalal Ghosh BT College. Dr. Behera, please connect yourself and make your presentation. Dr. Satyapriya Behera.
And sir, after that, we can call Dr. Sritanuka Das. Satyapriya Behera, are you there?
Oh, I think গৌতম বাবু উনি কি আছেন? ডক্টর সত্যপ্রিয় বেহেরা দেখে নিন।
If Satyapriya Behera is here, sir, you are kindly requested to identify yourself, unmute yourself, and join the presentation. You can also make a comment in chat box so that we can identify you.
Dr. Behera, please.
Who have make you host?
Start your presentation. Dr. Behera, please.
Okay.
Is there any problem, Rita madam?
No, but no sound is there. Sir, can we call Dr. Sritanuka Das?
Yes, yes.
She has some problems. She asked to do first.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Dr. Sritanuka Das, are you there? As you said in the WhatsApp?
I'm here, but myself, Dr. Sritanuka Nath, not Dash.
Oh, I'm sorry. There may be some problems for drafting. Okay.
Dr. Sritanuka Nath.
Nath. It will be Nath. Okay.
In which college? In which college?
I'm from Government Training College, Hooghly.
Okay.
Government Training College, Hooghly.
Okay. Madam, please present your paper.
Yeah, the title of my paper is New Norm in Teaching Learning through E-Education, Understanding, Preparedness and Acceptance during COVID-19 pandemic situation. Now, all of us are aware that in the present situation of COVID-19, schools and colleges are not operational, and we are compelled to conduct our transaction through online mode, either through synchronous or asynchronous way. In a bid to carry out this, various problems are being encountered. Through this paper, I have attempted to get an idea about how prepared we are for this new norm of e-learning and what is the extent of skill competency our students or teacher educators or the institute as a whole have to deal with to face this new norm of e-learning which is head on. Now, objectives of my study are to perceive the mental preparedness of the students and the teacher educators regarding the acceptance of online teaching learning during this pandemic situation. And number two, to understand the extent of skill competency of students and teacher educators to handle or conduct teaching learning through online mode during this pandemic situation. Now, sample of my study, I have taken 50 students, B.Ed students, and 10 teacher educators of Government B.Ed College. In the method of data collection, I have used interview method. Interview was taken by phone call or by WhatsApp video call. Questionnaire was also created through Google Form, which was distributed in online mode. Now I will directly come to the major findings of my study. Number one, regarding extent of skill competency. Now this is a very broad term. Actually, it was found that students are very much well versed with various social media like Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter. But when it comes on attending classes, online classes through different apps like Zoom, Google Meet, which are or WebEx Meet, which are synchronous in nature, or like Google Classroom, which is asynchronous in nature, most of the students are very inconfident in operating this. Around 10% of them had heard about Google Classroom. 30% only heard about Zoom or Google Meet. Around 50% have worked with MS Office, like preparing PPT, Excel or Word doc. 70% of students have Gmail account or email account. Now, talking of teacher educators, all the teacher educators have email account. But around 70% and 70% of them operate social media. However, only 20% have heard about Zoom or other meeting apps earlier. Only 20% of teacher educators are comfortable in handling meeting apps. Only 20% are comfortable. Now, one of the factors which I found for the low acceptability of these meeting apps is one perception. They have a perception that these apps will steal their personal information. Hence, only 20% of the students and teacher educators have agreed to use these meeting apps. Now, regarding mental preparedness, considering students and teacher educators both, it was found that only 25% of the sample are interested to transact teaching learning through online mode. During data collection, it was noted that students are uncomfortable in online mode of teaching learning and had cited various reasons I should say excuse. Some are really excuse, like they're saying that no ma'am, this app is taking lot of space in my phone. I won't install the app. It is taking lot of data. So no ma'am, I won't install the app. Another
Please
is
conclude. Please conclude. 5 minutes over.
another is students are not interested because there is uncertainty in conducting exams. Hence, they are not motivated to attend the online class. Now, internet connectivity is another issue. About 60% of teacher educators and students have cited the reason of poor internet connectivity. Many students are from rural areas where the facilities are not at par with that of cities. 70% of the students and teacher educators don't have laptop and desktop. The preparedness or initiative of the college administrators or university need a sea change so that we are more prepared to conduct online classes. Teacher educators showed they are motivated in preparing. Actually, teacher educators should be trained and motivated to prepare modules so that they can be uploaded in SWAYAM or MOOC. They should be trained to handle Moodle. And last but not least, our evaluation system also should be shifted from offline to online mode so that we don't need to compel, or we are not compelled to cancel or postpone exams. And also in this way we can we can make this system paperless, which can save trees. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Situnu Kanath, for your presentation.
Sir, I have one request. Sir.
Yes.
Hello. Yes, my friend Dr. Satyapriya Behra is speaking.
Yes,
Sir,
yes. Now you will present your paper. Okay. Now I request Dr. Satyapriya Behra, please present your paper. Satyapriya Behra, Assistant Professor, Nando Lal Ghosh, BT College. Dr. Behra, please.
Satyapriya Behra, as you said, you can present yourself, and after your presentation, we will move to Shatarupadhar again.
Again, yes.
Satyapriya Behra, you can present yourself.
Dr. Behra, requested.
Satyapriya Behra, we can recognize you as the username is Satyapriya Behra 30. Gautam Babu, please let him come in. Gautam Babu?
Gautam Das?
Okay, বলে রেসপন্স করেছেন সত্যপ্রিয় বেহরা সত্যপ্রিয় 30 আছে
Yeah, he's here. Can you start? We want to check whether you are audible, sir. Shatapriya Behra, sir. Can you start? We need to check whether you are audible.
সত্যপ্রিয় বেহরা connected. So please, Satyapriya Behra.
Yeah, we can see him, but we can't hear him. But it's not even muted. Hello, can you hear, sir? Shatapriya Behra?
I think there is some technical problem.
Yeah. Shatarupadhar is here, sir.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, I am here. I'm
Hello.
I am here, sir.
Hold on. 1 minute. I think Shatarupadhar is ready, so we will, sir, Abhijit sir, permission. We move on to Shatarupadhar and then come back to Shatapriya Behra, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Shatarupadhar, start.
Shatarupadhar, start your presentation.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Shatarupadhar, MA student second year from Shotopriya Roy College of Education, WBU TTPA University. Today, I would be discussing with you briefly about my topic, that is e-learning, friend or foe.
e-learning is playing a very crucial role in recent times of education. E-learning has opened up a new innovative platform for the teaching learning process. So it is mainly the delivery of a learning, training, or education program by electronic means. It involves the usage of computer or electronic devices and delivers some training, educational, or learning materials. Now, here we will go for the ICT. What is ICT? Information and Communication Technology. It is a great avenue to explore the e-learning process in today's educational platform. So the main aim of e-learning involves the enhancement of learning process and fulfillment of individual needs, emphasizing on cooperative learning, collaborative learning, and learning by using multimedia. So for the improvement of economic endurance and to meet the ever-changing requirements of the society and also fulfill the individual special needs and tests, only the traditional system of education is not being cope up with the present crisis of education system. So, e-learning, open distance learning, virtual universities, and so on may provide the desired solution. The use of e-learning in education system has rapidly increased around the globe. Evaluating the positive and negative impacts are becoming increasingly important. So in this study, we will be discussing the advantages and disadvantages of e-learning to assess the impacts to make a conclusion whether e-learning is friend or foe. Now, from this study, we can get some objectives. What are the objectives? First objective is to understand the concept of e-learning. Next, to understand the trends of e-learning in India. To compare the advantages and disadvantages of e-learning, to analyze and propose solution for the effective implementation of e-learning. Now, to understand whether e-learning is a friend or foe to the teaching learning community by analyzing existing research literature. So, what are the main concept of e-learning? E-learning means learning methodology utilizing information and communication technology to promote educational interaction between students, lecturers, and learning communities can be considered as e-learning. E-learning have a model that is divided by two types, that is wholly online learning and the blended approach. And the complete online learning means it's totally based upon e-learning tools and techniques. And the blended approach means it involves the combination of physical classroom and virtual classroom techniques. Now, what is the scenario of e-learning in India? We all know about that the India is a developing country. So, India is developing country. We know that its main issue is huge population and scarcity of resources to fulfill the need to spread basic education to the vast population. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, you are audible. Yes, you are audible. Continue. You are audible. Continue.
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. High internet is penetrating in rural and semi-urban areas slowly and steadily. E-learning market in India was worth $247 million in 2016, which is expected to grow about $1.96 billion by 2021. That is a compound annual growth rate of 52%. So the number of enrolled persons in online courses is estimated to be 1.6 million in 2016, which is expected to grow about.
Make it short.
Yes.
Make it short, Sadhu.
Okay, sir. And to grow about 9.6 million by the end of the 2021. Now, I'm going to discuss about the advantages of e-learning. What are the advantages? E-learning is considered as one of the best method of education Basically, this educational technology is totally learner-centered and learning environment where students construct their own meanings. Next advantage, that is, e-learning has a broad facility of global connectivity. It is considered a most easily accessible resource of today's education system, and it gives us the opportunity to converge the different mediums at one place, such as text, graphics, audio, and videos. Now, some disadvantages are also here. E-learning reduces the time management skills of students because they have permission to complete their course material beyond time limit in online classes. And in the field of explanation, clarification, interpretation of any subject matter, e-learning does not have much relaxation as that traditional method of learning. So the learning process becomes more easy in face-to-face mode than computer-based learning. In online mode, so many educational courses are creating in many websites, but they have no proper authorization and in the name of fake authority. Such courses will not be beneficial for the students and wastage of money and not getting any job future. So now we will go for the conclusion of the study. That is, e-learning is still in growth phase and holds tremendous potential for future development. The advantages and disadvantages discussed in this study shows that in spite of having some limitations in terms of technology, infrastructure, and skill sets, e-learning has come up as one of the support system of conventional form of education. So, having analyzed the trends of e-learning, it is now clear that there is a massive shift happened from instructor-led classroom training to online training. E-learning to make learning accessible to students of the remotest areas. In this changing world, where the new normal is social distancing, if we can redress the challenges faced by e-learning, it has the potential to offer the viable alternative to conventional training. Thank you, sir and ma'am, to give the opportunity to present my paper.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you, ma'am.
For your presentation. So, may I request Dr. Sottopriya Behera? Is it? If he is not connected.
was there. Yeah.
Yes, Shubhendu is also here. I can see his name. So, Shatapya sir is here. No, I don't think. I don't. Yes. Hello.
হ্যালো আমার বদলে মলয় দাস করবেন প্রেজেন্ট ঠিক আছে হ্যালো হ্যালো
হ্যালো
হ্যালো
হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ স্যার আমার বদলে মলয় দাস প্রেজেন্ট করবে আমি শুভেন্দু বলছিলাম জয়েন্টলি পেপার আছে আমার সঙ্গে জয়েন্টলি পেপার আছে হ্যাঁ ম্যাডাম
ওকে ওকে
হ্যাঁ মলয় দাসকে প্রেজেন্টের রোল দিলেন
Okay. But we are looking for Shatapya Behera then.
Shatapya Behera is presenter now.
He's a presenter. Okay.
Dr. Behera.
After that, Malay Dash will be there.
Yes. Dr. Behera, please.
Shatapya Behera, we are waiting for you.
You have already wasted about 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. And we are repeatedly trying.
I think he has some problem with audio because he is present here, but we can't hear him. So it's better to move on, sir.
Yes.
As Malay is ready.
Yes. So I request Mr. Moloy Das to present his paper. Mr. Moloy Das and Mr. Subhen.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Joint paper. But Moloy Das.
Sir, can I present my paper?
Yes. You can present.
Thank you so much, sir, and thank you, ma'am. And good afternoon, everybody. My name is Malay Das. I'm an assistant teacher of Abhinav Bharati High School. Yeah,
Do you have any PPT?
yeah, ma'am, I have a PPT. Can you allow me to share my screen?
Obviously. Rashi,
Yeah.
would you please give us the option to share screen? Hello,
Share
Rakhi.
content.
You got the share content option?
Wait a minute.
As host, you can give him the share option, share content option.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yes.
No,
I'm able to see it. Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
through your PPT.
Uh, Once again, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Molay Das, and I'm an assistant teacher of Abhinavati High School. I have done this work with my friend Surendu Karmakar. He's a guest lecturer of Dietocly. And the studies basically we are trying to find out the effect of e-learning on DLA trainees in COVID-19 pandemic period. So World Health Organization declared the outbreak of new coronavirus disease in January 2020. COVID-19, a public health emergency of international concern. So all we know that, and in this pandemic period, online classes for B.Ed and DLA trainees were started throughout India with a lot of trial and error. And e-learning is internet-based learning. It is a storehouse of education, information, and communication, training, knowledge, performance, etc. E-learning encompasses a pedagogical approach that typically aspires to be flexible, engaging, and learner-centered. To combat this crisis, the teachers training colleges adopt various innovative techniques like Zoom, Microsoft, Google Classroom, and Google Docs to take online classes. So we conduct a study among the DLA trainees to evaluate the effectiveness of online classes or e-learning and the level of satisfaction of various students in terms of gaining knowledge, balance between the practical and theoretical experience, and availability of resources. Now come to the objective of the study. The main objectives of the study were to identify that trainees has skillfully used e-learning system to show the accessibility of internet system during online classes, also to justify how to gain knowledge and increase their interest by the use of e-learning system, to observe adjustment techniques of trainees with e-learning in pandemic period, etc. Here are some of the review. Yeah. Now I'm discussing materials and methods of the study. Okay. In this work, we try to find out the effect of e-learning on DLA trainees in COVID-19 period. It was a survey based on questionnaire. In this study, samples were selected by purposive sampling method, and a total of 30 students participated in this study after 4 weeks of online training. This online survey was carried out from 5th June to 10th June. A set of questionnaire was given to the students. It was based on the effectiveness of learning through e-classes and their understanding with the satisfaction level. A set of questionnaire was self-designed based on 3-point scale. Okay, and it has 4 dimensions. All the questions belongs to that 4 dimension, and all students voluntarily participate in the study. For analyzing the data, we simply calculate the mean and percentage of the respondents. Now I'm discussing results and discussion. In this survey, a total of 30 students participate. Students were inquired whether they can able to use electronic media. Now, out of 30 students, 50% male and 45%, 47% female trainees are strongly able to use electronic media. 70% trainees dislike e-learning system. 80% students fail. Teaching through online is not possible like real classroom teaching. Okay. 43% male and 47% female trainees are not able to access internet connections for online classes. 30% trainees feel that their interest cannot increase through online training. Okay. 60% of total trainees are not felt physical problem after online classes. 40% male and 23% of female trainees did not interact with their teachers for content discussion about the syllabus. 23% female and 16% male cannot be able to use different types of mobile application like Google Meet, Zoom, etc. 40% male and 47% female got support from their parents to use e-learning during this situation. And 50% male and 47% female trainees cannot access course material through e-learning. Now for this discussion, we can say that online classes were started throughout the teachers training colleges, keeping in mind that the students' participation, the mean score and percentage of all the parameters assessed in favor that online learning works similar to the conventional classroom teaching in few parameters, but we can see that it was less effective than the traditional classroom teaching. So it implies that online learning is not.
Malloy, make it short. Make it short.
Yes, sir. It implies that online learning is not effective or superior teaching method for every student in learning context, especially teachers training colleges. Okay. So now we can conclude. This is the conclusion. And you can see here are some of the differences. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. Thank you, Malloy. You
Yeah.
have completed your paper within the scheduled time. Now I request Saha, Kulani Mohabidullah. Madam, are you connected? Madam.
হ্যাঁ হ্যালো শোনা যাচ্ছে স্যার
Yes, madam.
Yes, we can hear it. We can hear you.
Yes.
হ্যাঁ থ্যাংক ইউ। আমি রুনু সাহা, কল্যাণী মহাবিদ্যালয়ের অধ্যাপিকা হিসেবে কর্মরত। আমার আজকের আলোচনার বিষয় নিয়মিত শ্রেণী সংযোগ রক্ষাকারী শিক্ষা বনাম অনলাইন, প্রসঙ্গ ও প্রাসঙ্গিকতা। আমি এই কাজটিকে করতে গিয়ে মূলত যে উদ্দেশ্যগুলো সামনে রেখেছিলাম সেটা হলো যে অনলাইন শিক্ষা এবং নিয়মিত শ্রেণীকক্ষ শিক্ষা এই উভয় প্রক্রিয়ার মধ্যে কোথায় সুবিধা আছে, কোথায় অসুবিধা আছে, এছাড়াও আমরা এই শিক্ষা ব্যবস্থার মধ্যে কোথাও সাহায্য রক্ষা করতে পারছি কিনা। আমি প্রথমেই আসবো আমাদের পরিচিত এবং প্রচলিত শ্রেণী শিক্ষার প্রসঙ্গে। আমরা প্রত্যেকেই জানি যে বিদ্যালয় বা শিক্ষা প্রতিষ্ঠান যেখানে আমরা নিয়মিত শ্রেণী সংযোগ রক্ষা করে শিক্ষা লাভ করতে পারি সেটা আমাদের জীবনের একটা অপরিহার্য অঙ্গ। সেখানে গিয়ে আমরা শিক্ষকদের কাছ থেকে প্রাপ্ত জ্ঞান, শিক্ষা বা তাদের সান্নিধ্য, বকুনি যা কিছুই আমাদের প্রাপ্য হোক না কেন, সবটাই আমাদের জীবনকে সমৃদ্ধ করে। আমরা এক ছাদের তলায় বিভিন্ন প্রান্ত এক জায়গায় শিক্ষা লাভ করি এবং আপাত দৃষ্টিতে আমাদের এই যাওয়া ঘটনা, শিক্ষা লাভ করা, বন্ধুদের সঙ্গে খেলার মাঠের অভিজ্ঞতা অর্জন করা বা বন্ধুদের সঙ্গে টিফিন শেয়ার করা খুব স্বাভাবিক, কিন্তু প্রত্যেকটা জানি আমাদের জীবনে আমাদেরকে পরবর্তীতে এগিয়ে যেতে সাহায্য করে, আমাদের জীবনে মূল্যবোধ তৈরি করে। কিন্তু আজকে আমরা যে সিচুয়েশনটাতে দাঁড়িয়ে আছি বর্তমানে কোভিড-19 এর পরিস্থিতিতে, সেখানে আমরা প্রত্যেকেই জানি এই নিয়মিত শ্রেণীকক্ষে গিয়ে শিক্ষা লাভ করা বা শিক্ষা প্রদান করা কোনোটাই আমাদের পক্ষে সম্ভব হচ্ছে না। তাই আমরা বিকল্প পদ্ধতি হিসেবে বেছে নিয়েছি অনলাইন শিক্ষা। এই অনলাইন শিক্ষা আজকে 21 শতকে দাঁড়িয়ে আমরা বলি যে প্রযুক্তির নিয়ন্ত্রণে থাকা একদিন, এখানে আমরা প্রত্যেকেই শিক্ষক প্রত্যেকেই ইন্টারনেট, স্মার্টফোন বা কম্পিউটার এই মাধ্যমগুলোকে আমাদের দিয়েছি। এই মাধ্যমগুলোকে আমরা শিক্ষা গ্রহণ বানিয়ে নিয়েছি। বিভিন্ন যে মাধ্যমগুলো, ডিজিটাল প্ল্যাটফর্ম গুলো রয়েছে, ইমেল, হোয়াটসঅ্যাপ, মিট বা ওয়েবএক্স মিট যাই আমি বলি না কেন, এই প্রত্যেকটা ব্যবহার করতে আমরা অভ্যস্ত হয়েছি এবং এর থেকে আমরা সুবিধাও পেয়েছি। দেখেছি আমরা খুব সহজে একটা স্ক্রিন শেয়ার করে শিক্ষা জগতের মানুষের সঙ্গে, শিক্ষাবিদদের সঙ্গে, আমাদের টিচারদের সঙ্গে সংযোগ স্থাপন করতে পারছি। আমরা যে কোনো সময়ে যে কোনো জায়গায় বসে সহজভাবে সংযুক্ত হতে পারছি। কিন্তু মাঝে মধ্যে এই যে সুবিধাগুলো আমরা অনলাইন থেকে পাচ্ছি সেখানে কিছু অসুবিধাও উঁকি মারে এবং আমরা দেখি যে সমস্ত শিক্ষার্থী
হয়তো এই অনলাইন শিক্ষার সুযোগ পায় না বা সুযোগ থেকে তারা বঞ্চিত হয়। এর কারণ হলো, হ্যালো ম্যাম, আমার কথা শোনা যাচ্ছে?
শোনা যাচ্ছে, বলুন।
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
তো আমি যখন আমার কাজটা করতে গিয়ে কিছু শিক্ষার্থীর কাছ থেকে বা অভিভাবকদের কাছ থেকে ইন্টারভিউ নিয়েছি, বা আমি বিভিন্ন পত্রপত্রিকা সম্পর্কে স্টাডি করেছি, সেখান থেকে এই বিষয়গুলো, অসুবিধাগুলো আমার সামনে এসেছে যে অন্তত পক্ষে অনলাইনে শিক্ষা গ্রহণের জন্য একটা স্মার্টফোন দরকার হয়। কিন্তু আমরা জানি যে অনলাইন শিক্ষাকে অগ্রাহ্য করার সামর্থ্য আমাদের নেই, আমরা পারি না। তবুও আমরা এটাও জানি যে আমরা যে সমাজে বাস করি সেখানে আমরা আমাদের সব শিক্ষার্থীর হাতে স্মার্টফোনটা বোধহয় দেখতে পাই না, এবং অনেক অভিভাবকই আছে যে যারা স্মার্টফোন কিনে দেওয়ার সামর্থ্য রাখে না বা পারে না। এছাড়াও ইন্টারনেট পরিষেবা যেটা আছে সেটা যথেষ্ট মাত্রায় ঠিকঠাক ভাবে পাওয়ার জন্য যথেষ্ট অর্থ খরচ করতে হয়, সেটাও আমাদের শিক্ষার্থীরা পেয়ে ওঠে না। এবং সব থেকে বেশি অনলাইন শিক্ষার সুবিধাগুলো যেমন পাচ্ছি, অসুবিধাগুলো দেখতে গিয়ে আমাদের এই ঘটনাগুলো মর্মাহত করে। কিছুদিন আগেই আমি পেপারে পড়ছিলাম যে কোনো এক শিক্ষার্থী স্মার্টফোন তার নেই, সে অনলাইন শিক্ষার সঙ্গে সংযোগ স্থাপন করতে পারছে না, কিন্তু তার মনে হচ্ছে যে সে তার শিক্ষা লাভ থেকে বঞ্চিত হচ্ছে, সে সবার থেকে পিছিয়ে যাচ্ছে, সেই কারণে সে আত্মঘাতী হয়েছে। এই ঘটনাগুলো সত্যি আমাদের মর্মাহত করে। ও তখন আমাদের মনে হয় যে এই যে সভ্যতা বা সভ্যতার পিলসুজ হয়ে দাঁড়িয়ে থাকা প্রযুক্তির আলো, তার নিচে বোধহয় কোথাও একটু এক টুকরো অন্ধকার থেকে গেছে। তাই আমরা চেষ্টা করব যে এই অনলাইন শিক্ষা বা শ্রেণীকক্ষের শিক্ষা, কোনোটাকেই তো আমরা অস্বীকার করতে পারি না, তাই এই দুটোর মধ্যে সামঞ্জস্য রেখে বা আমাদের সমস্ত শিক্ষার্থীরা যাতে পায় সুবিধাগুলো অনলাইনে শিক্ষা লাভ করার, সেরকম কিছু পথ অনুসন্ধান করতে। যেমন আমি আমার এই গবেষণামূলক কাজটা করতে গিয়ে অন্তত কিছু খুঁজে পাওয়ার চেষ্টা করেছি, বা আমার নিজের অন্তত মনে হয়েছে যে আমরা বিভিন্ন সময় দেখি শিক্ষার্থীরা বিভিন্ন সরকারি প্রকল্প বা বিভিন্ন স্টাইপেন্ড পেয়ে থাকে। অনেক সময় অনেক শিক্ষার্থী সেই টাকাগুলোকে সঠিকভাবে শিক্ষার কাজে লাগায়ও না। তো আমরা যদি অনলাইন শিক্ষা গ্রহণ করতে পারবে এরকম কিছু সুযোগ তাদেরকে সরাসরি দিতে পারি, বা শিক্ষা পদ্ধতি, শিক্ষা প্রক্রিয়া দেওয়ার অন্তত সুযোগটা করে দিতে পারে, তাহলে হয়তো আমাদের সমস্ত শিক্ষা জগৎ, সমস্ত শিক্ষার্থীরা এর দ্বারা উপকৃত হবে, এবং আমরাও হয়তো পেপারে আর দেখতে পাবো না যে আমাদের কোনো শিক্ষার্থী আত্মঘাতী হয়েছে। নমস্কার স্যার।
ধন্যবাদ ম্যাডাম রুনু সাহা। উনি সুচিন্তিতভাবে ওনার বক্তব্য রেখেছেন এবং বর্তমান পরিস্থিতিতে শ্রেণীকক্ষের শিক্ষা এবং অনলাইন শিক্ষা দুটোই দরকার, কিন্তু দুটো শিক্ষারই সুবিধা অসুবিধা সেগুলিকে তিনি সুন্দরভাবে তুলে ধরেছেন এবং এই দুটো শিক্ষার মধ্যে যে সাযুজ্য থাকা দরকার সেটা উল্লেখ করেছেন। ধন্যবাদ ম্যাডাম। Now I request.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Now I request.
Satyapriya was contacting us. So
Yes, madam, I'm here. Dr. Satyapriya Behla.
Yes.
Satyapriya is here. So can he present her presentation? PPT
Yes.
or anything?
No. I am just verbally. I am presenting my paper.
Yes.
So,
okay. You can present your paper, Dr. Behla.
Okay, sir. Thank you. That means good afternoon to all of you and respected chairperson of this session. My topic is role of information technology education. So I'm going to highlight this is a very short span of time. I'm going to highlight my suggestions and objectives, and that is the concept. So information technology has immensely influenced the world, and its presence has changed the process of teaching and learning in our teacher education program. At present, we using various means of the information technology like computer, internet, being used in teaching learning process. So information technology is a part of our lives for the last few decades, affecting our society as well as individual life. Information technology is now broadly used in educational world, so that teachers use information technology for making teaching learning process easy and interesting. So a competent teacher has several skills and techniques for providing successful teaching. The objectives of this topic are highlighted. First is to develop an increase of skills and competencies of teacher require knowledge of information technology. Second one is to get more knowledge of teachers regarding information technology and skills to use in teaching learning process. Third one is to know the world of technology can be applied in future for the betterment of the students. Now, presently, information technology is transforming schools and classroom a new look by bringing in a new curriculum based on projects, providing tools for enhancing learning, providing teachers and students more facilities and opportunity to for feedback. The evaluation means the continuous and comprehensive evaluation helps students as well as teachers to use more technology for making teaching learning more attractive for the betterment of our future generation. So teachers must know the use of information technology in their subject areas to help the learners for learning for more effectively. So the knowledge of IT is very much essential for both the prospective teachers as well as in-service teacher. So during the present situation, that means during the period of COVID-19 pandemic situation throughout the world, the education teacher education program mainly conducted through technology based in the platform of teaching learning process like that Zoom meeting, feedback, Facebook Live, YouTube, Telegram, Cisco, Webex meeting, WhatsApp, etc. So that means the government has already declared that is all school, college, universities are already fully closed and there is no opportunity. We are staying at home and always we are going to make going to the benefits of student for the appearing the examination. We are going to try for the best through online or e-learning process. So that is our topic conclusion. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Behra. You
Yes.
have completed your paper within the scheduled time and before time. So thanks,
Yes, sir.
special thanks.
Okay, sir. Welcome, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Now I request Miss Minakshi Khatun, Banauli and Ajiran Teacher Training Institute. Mrs. Minakshi Khatun, are you connected?
She respond that she is there. Meenakshi, please come up. We are waiting for you.
If you can speak, then we can identify you. Please speak something, share something, then we can identify you. Okay, I think she. Okay. Yeah, please go ahead. I think we have some.
Do you have any PPT, Meenakshi?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, Rakhi, then she have to.
Yeah.
She has to help share content.
Rakhi madam, help her.
Yes, sir. Oh, I don't think I am a host till now because.
Okay, Meenakshi,
Yeah.
you start.
Yeah, I don't
You
think
can
I'm
start
host.
normally, and the three dot option there in black color three dot option. After clicking this three dot option, is there anything you can find share content like this?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. After clicking on the share content, you will be able to share your screen.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she is done.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. You are.
It's all perfect. Go through your PPT. Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I am Minakshi Khatun, students of Banu Ali and Ajiran Teachers Training Institution. I would like to thank the organizer to giving me this opportunity to participate in this international webinar. For this webinar, my title is Current Scenario of Online Learning in Formal Education System. The next slide is about introduction. In 2019-20, the whole world stricken by COVID-19. During COVID-19, worldwide, 91% learners are unable to attend their schools or education. In this situation, the most of the countries in this world arrange online learning system to continue their teaching learning processes. To some people, online learning may be weird and unfamiliar, but in this very crucial time in this pandemic situation, to combat COVID-19, UNICEF working with its partners to keep students safe and their education processes. My next slide is about objectives. First one is to find out the effects of online learning in India and China during COVID-19, and another one is to find the major wayouts that could be adopted in India.
Minakshi, please
Next,
keep a F5 button. Please push F5 button so that you can get the whole screen. F5 button. Push F5 button.
I think she's doing using mobiles. Okay.
Mobile phone.
Okay.
In methodology.
Okay, you go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead.
Carry on.
In methodology, I have used two methods for this study. One is content analysis and another is literature review. I reviewed 6 papers, and after these, I analyzed content of Indian education systems and Chinese education systems adapting during COVID-19. The findings are the suspending classes without stopping learning is a scheme introduced by Chinese government to continue their teaching learning processes in this pandemic situation. China provided high quality online learning across the country. Before COVID 19, most of the teachers are not comfortable with the concept of virtual classroom and online classes. But in this pandemic situation, teaching faculty has changed their mind towards virtual classroom and adopt new technology. Online teaching or online learning system change students from passive to active learners. It also helps students to keep social distancing during learning because online learning provides anytime, anywhere accessibility to the learners and to the teachers. During worldwide lockdown period, online learning helps all the normal children in enrich their knowledges, but it is unable to help those special children who are need individual attention and care during the learning processes. After that, hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So, due to hello.
Yeah, you are audible. You go ahead. There are some noises, but I think it will go ahead.
Conclusion portion. Indian government develop teaching skills and online teaching learning materials, and it is very important to take steps for awareing normal people about online learning. To deal with the situation, Indian government should develop teaching learning skills and provided sufficient online teaching learning materials to students and teachers, and needs to conduct qualitative and quantitative research on online learning for betterment of this method. Government have to encourage universities, international organization, NGOs, and other stakeholders to provide free, high quality online learning during COVID-19 pandemic, and develop some special online courses for special learners also. Online learning is a very significant method in this situation, but it can't be replaced to traditional classroom learning. So after COVID-19, India should link online learning method with the traditional teaching learning method, which we may call blended learning. So thank you.
So thank you, Meenakshi, for our presentation. Now I request Mr. Sobuj Sao, research scholar, Bankura University. Mr. Sobuj Sao.
I am audible, sir?
Yes,
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are audible.
Have you any PPT?
Yes, sir. PPT presentation, sir.
Yes.
Shobhuj, are you comfortable about to share the PPT? In the
Madam.
steps, you have to click on the three dot.
Yes, madam.
There is the option sharing content. Share content.
He's made
Is there
presenter.
any option?
So he's made presenter.
No, madam. No, madam.
No, there is no option for share content, na?
Yes, yes, madam. Share content.
Is there share content?
Yes, 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 madam.
Then click it. After clicking, you will see the front page or the desktop, whatever you have. Your screen will be shared through the share content.
Yes.
Got it? Then you can move on to the PPT. Okay.
Is there any problem?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shobhuj, you go through the steps. Hello?
If you don't want to use PPT, then you can do.
Yeah, you can go through verbally also.
তিনটি ডট তারপর দেখো শেয়ার অপশন তারপর শেয়ার কন্টেন্ট দেখতে পাচ্ছ সেই অনুযায়ী প্রসিড করো
Okay, Shobhuj. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Myself, Shobhuj Saw. My topic is using technology as tools for learning and teaching strategy.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Start. Shobhuj, start your presentation. You are not audible. Your PPT is visible, but you are not audible. Any problem, Shobhuj?
Shobhuj, we can't hear you. You are not audible.
But his mic is on, so it is unmuted. But we can't hear him. Can you hear
Shobhuj, we
us,
can see
Shobhuj?
your PPT.
Shobhuj, is there any connectivity problem?
Sir, as we are seeing his PPT here. So connectivity, I think it's okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's completely gone silent. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, now he has got muted it, so probably.
Madam, I am audible?
Yes, now you are. Please start.
Start, huh?
Please start your presentation.
My topic is using technology as tools for learning and teaching strategy. Introduction. Technology can be a powerful tool for transforming learning. Technologies can enhance the quality of education in several ways, which included increase in learner motivation and engagement, facilitating the acquisition of basic skill, and by enhancing training of teachers. With the help of technology, students can now browse through ebooks, sample examination paper, previous year paper, etc., and collaborating with resource persons, mentors, expert, researcher, professional, and peers worldwide. The use of technology can improve performance, teaching, learning, administration, and develop relevant skills in the disadvantaged communities too. Objectives. The main objectives of this research paper prove the importance of adding technology tools into a learning and teaching strategy methods. Other objectives are to find out the role of technology in education, and next, to explore the technological application and resource used in classroom today. Next is to explore embed technology through a range of teaching and learning strategies. And next is to find out possible challenge and barrier faced by teacher using technology. Methodology. In this paper, qualitative research method has been used. Qualitative approach is applied with quantifiable evidence to create valid findings. Data has been collected from various secondary sources like books, journals, report of Niti Aayog, etc. Learning with technology. The present era, in an era of technology, educational technology provides the way for students to be active participation in their learning and to present differentiated questioning approaches. It expands individualized education and encourages the progress of personalized learning plans. Students are encouraged to use multimedia components and to integrate the knowledge they achieved in innovative ways. Interactive whiteboard. An interactive whiteboard is a large display connected to a projector and a laptop or computer. By using a pen, stylus, finger uses and control what is seen on the display through these tools. Interactive whiteboard can be used to connect online shared annotation and drawing environments. Teacher can record their instruction which they had done during the lessons on their interactive whiteboard. Can be saved as a digital video format and then can post the material for review and revision by the students. Internet was seen as an instrument to answer the learning needs of many students since it has vast amount of resources. The teaching for visual use and more proficient presentation since one can put text, audio, videos, picture, graphs, and clips in education is developed. Time has passed on static image and teacher. This developing is made easier through website search can and download for personal use. The innovative idea and created a plan of video resource with teaching, including communication with technology. A child is not a born a user of digital technology, but can learn to become one. It is through a parent, a program, a friend, or a teacher that a child learns to use technology. Technology can be used to facilitate social interaction and communication among learners in class, with a school, between schools, and around the world. Communication skills are identified through the Indian curriculum. For example, education students use a range of communication forms, oral, graphics, writing, and digital technologies. Teacher can set a range of communication learning activities for students.
Sabuz, make it short. Make it short.
Between topic talks, newsletter, and database, technology can be embedded, meaningful, and engageful into these activities. Preparing teaching strategy with technology. Educators see technology as a key instrument that can support different teaching strategy. It can improve learning by promoting interaction, commitment, and collaboration. The experts at the Educationist Intelligence Unit believe that for today's young student, the abilities to learn throughout life will be a crucial part of future success. To achieve this, teacher must have greater autonomy to innovate as appropriate technology and apply teaching strategy that involve students through practical and collaborative activities. Conclusion, teachers are using ICT to support their role in providing students with structure and advice, mentoring their progress and assessing their accomplishments. when students use technology to conduct research projects, analyze data, solve problems, design products, and assess their own work, they work with others to create and communicate new knowledge and understanding. Teaching and learning strategy are based on theories of learning that allow teachers to provide different experience for their students. Technology is challenging all the time, and what we know about how to use that technology effectively is developing continuously. Teacher will continue to develop, understand, and practice regarding the use of technology to help students learn effectively. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Subhuj, for your presentation. Thanks. Now I request Dr. Sayantoni Nath Bhatro, Assistant Professor, Horinghatta. Dr. Sayantoni Nath Bhatro. Madam, are you connected?
We can't see her, sir.
Hello, sir.
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
But you are not
Thank you.
Would you like to share your PPT or the verbal presentation?
I'm going to verbal presentation.
Okay.
Okay.
Please move on.
Very good afternoon to all. Myself, Dr. Shantaninath Bhadra, State Aided College Teacher, Category 1, Department of Geography from Horinghatta Mahavidyalaya. My topic title is A Dichotomy Between Conventional and Virtual Teaching Methods in Indian Perspective. The gist of my paper is, though there are so many advantages of virtual teaching methods, however, the online learning is not without issues. The point to be duly noted that we live in an ever-changing world that is ripe with new possibilities. During this unexpected crisis of fight against the coronavirus, there need not be a compromise on health or future of students. Moreover, the e-learning has lots of advantages like it's not a very much time consuming, convenient to fit into the day, available 24 hours in 7 days, can be personalized as per individual needs, so communicating required, etc. But the online class doesn't the substitute of traditional classroom teaching system, especially for rural India. In the traditional teaching method, the physical existence of the teachers, their personalities, their face to face approaching towards students about teaching learning procedures all together makes the physical, mental, spiritual developments of the students. In the month of March, when India was started to report initial coronavirus cases, the schools, colleges, universities of various states of India were instructed to close down for avoiding the spread of the infection. As per UNESCO, about 321 million children of India were forced to stay home to prohibit the community transmission due to COVID-19 pandemic. These educational institutions were further advised to begin their respective academic courses through e-learning procedure. But India is such a country where 65.97%, that means more than half, according to World Bank 2018, population reside in rural areas. They have inadequate facilities of mobile or smartphones, computers, laptops, etc. Moreover, low internet use, first generation learners, poverty together prevail with dismal learning levels. Except this, poor students had lesser academic support at home that they would need during the lockdown, as for example, educated and trained family members. Therefore, a gigantic educational crisis exists, and old school dropouts in rural India tend to become very high. Except this, in India, children lower on the learning ladder may not have enough resources to fight the lockdown mainly due to poverty. Their parental support in studies could be less. Not only that, so many teachers are habituated with the conventional teaching methods and they are far from the knowledge of e-learning procedure. Moreover, upset about having a smartphone to use for online classes. A 17-year-old girl, student of class 11 from Punjab, allegedly committed suicide on 5th June 2020. The victim had been asking for a smartphone for the last couple of weeks, but because of poor financial condition, the family could not buy her one. According to NDTV 2020, the kind of incident easily proved that how the negative impacts of e-learning drastically affects the Indian academic environment, especially to the poorer sections. Therefore, the teaching learning method must be reconstructed. The worldwide rural areas are mainly devoid of digital platforms. To introduce the e-learning techniques as at a global scale, there should be proper provision for the rural poor people so that they can also use this facility like others. The teachers ought to be trained in computer knowledge and can be accustomed with online teaching methods comfortably. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sayantali Nath Bhatro. You have presented nicely. Now I request Mr. Raju Mondol.
Mondol, next, sir.
Yes, Mr. Raju Mondol, University of Kollam.
What is the username? Then we can make him presenter. Are you here, Mr. Raju Mondol?
You responded to WhatsApp, and that was something like Prem or something like that was the name.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Kindly, okay. I think he has some XY kind of. Oh, no, that's okay.
So I request Ms. Suma Saha, Assistant Professor, Ranaghat College, and she is the last presenter, I think. Ms. Suma Saha, Ranaghat College. Madam, please present your paper. Yes, you are audible.
Yeah, you are audible.
Yes. Have you any PPT, madam? Soma, madam, have you any PPT?
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Suma, madam.
Hi, ma'am. Hello?
Have you any PPT or you will be verbal presentation for your prepared for verbal presentation only? You have PPT. So click on the three dot, black circle three dot.
Yes.
There you will see the share content option.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Go to this. That will help you to share your screen.
Share your screen. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, we can see your slide. Please start.
Okay.
Yes.
Good afternoon, respected sir, respected ma'am, and to all. My topic is impact of technology on teacher education. I am Shoma Shah from Ranaghat College, Ranaghat, Nadia. My objective is to find out positive effect of technology on teacher education and to find out the negative effect of technology on teacher education. Technology makes a teacher creative. আমরা জানি টেকনোলজি আমাদেরকে নানা দিক থেকে নানাভাবে নতুন কিছু আমাদের সামনে তুলে ধরতে এবং নতুন ভাবে সেটার দিক
Is there any problem?
Hello.
You have to stop your notifications. Probably that is disturbing you. So just make your mobile silent for 5 minutes. I think that will help.
Yes, madam. Start your presentation.
Yes, we can see your slide. You can start your presentation.
Okay. Hello. Ma'am, may I?
You are audible. You present your paper.
Okay.
You have to put the slides on in visible. We are seeing your screen, but screen doesn't have your slide. So you have to put your slide in your screen, right?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You are perfectly audible. You just have
Yes.
to put your PPT in right way. Yeah. You
Yeah.
have shared your
Yeah.
screen. PPT is there. Okay, move on.
Okay. Thank you. What is technology? Technology comes from two Greek words, techni and logos. Techni means craft, art or skill. অ্যাকচুয়ালি টেকনোলজি আমাদের টিচিং আর লার্নিং প্রসেসের একটা ইম্পর্টেন্ট পার্ট কারণ টেকনোলজি একটা অ্যাপ্লিকেশন লেভেল আমরা যা কিছু শিখি সেটাকে সঠিকভাবে অ্যাপ্লিকেশন করতে পারার একটা জায়গা হলো টেকনোলজির মাধ্যম আমাদের আর এই যে সিচুয়েশনের মধ্য দিয়ে আমরা চলছি এই সিচুয়েশনে একমাত্র টেকনোলজি আমাদের একটা রাস্তা দেখাচ্ছে যেখানে স্টুডেন্ট আর টিচার তার বন্ডিংটাকে ঠিকঠাক রাখতে পারছে টেকনোলজিক্যাল তার সাথে সাথে তাদেরকে প্রোভাইড করছে তাদের স্কিলগুলোকে টিচার আছে টিচার প্রফেশনাল গ্রোথ অ্যান্ড টিচার প্রফেশনাল স্কিল ডেভেলপের জন্য কিন্তু টেকনোলজি হ্যালো
বলুন
ও সরি
It's okay. We can hear you. You can continue.
আচ্ছা হোয়াট ইজ এডুকেশন এডুকেশন ইজ দ্য অলরাউন্ড ডেভেলপমেন্ট প্রসেস আমরা জানি এডুকেশন ফিজিক্যাল মেন্টাল স্পিরিচুয়াল ইমোশনাল সোশ্যাল মোরাল সব দিক থেকে একটা ডেভেলপ সম্পূর্ণ মানুষ তৈরি করে তার সাথে সাথে এডুকেশন কিন্তু বর্তমানে টেকনোলজির দিক থেকেও কিন্তু ডেভেলপ করতে হবে একজন টিচারের কোয়ালিটি যদি আমরা দেখি বা টিচারের ডিউটি যদি আমরা লক্ষ্য করি তাহলে তাকে কমিউনিকেটর হতে হবে ভালো এবার গ্রেট কমিউনিকেটর হওয়ার জন্য তাকে জানতে হবে টেকনোলজি ওরিয়েন্টেড এডুকেশন বিকজ স্টুডেন্ট ডিমান্ড ইট নাও অ্যাভেলেবেল স্টুডেন্টদের কাছে এখন এটা খুব প্রয়োজনীয় দিক এবং স্টুডেন্টরা এটা খুব চাইছে তার ফলে স্টুডেন্টদের সেই দিকটা বজায় রাখার জন্য কিন্তু টেকনোলজির এই ডেভেলপটা কিন্তু খুব দরকার আর টেকনোলজি এডুকেশন ইজ ডেভেলপমেন্টাল প্রসেস সেখানে আমরা বলতে পারি অল ওভার ডেভেলপমেন্ট মানে তার মধ্যে টেকনোলজিক্যাল ডেভেলপমেন্ট কিন্তু অবশ্যই এই সিচুয়েশনে দাঁড়িয়ে আমরা পুরোপুরিভাবে বলতে পারি নেক্সট what is educational technology combination two term hello
Audible, please continue. You are audible.
you thank you concept of educational technology system 5 M's machine material man media and method and also concept of technology কে আমরা যদি দেখতে চাই তাহলে তার দুটো দিক একটা হলো টেকনোলজি ইন education in technology and education of technology next how do technology enable the growth of digital education number one personalized and adaptive learning two-way conversation in e-learning mobile based e-learning video based learning and open educational resources and uses virtual reality some positive effect of technology on teacher education first of all student demand it আমি প্রথমেই বলেছি স্টুডেন্ট এখন বর্তমানে next engaging with technology in classroom not only helps student learn student acquire multitask skill শুধুমাত্র সে শিখছে তা না তার দ্বারা সে নানা দিক থেকে নিজেকে দক্ষ করে তুলছে আর টেকনোলজি টিচিং লার্নিং একটা এফেক্টিভ মেটেরিয়ালের সাথে সাথে তাদেরকে প্রফেশনাল দিক থেকেও কিন্তু গ্রোথে সাহায্য করছে নাও সাম হ্যালো স্যার ম্যাম
yes
okay now
Can hear you.
now some negative effect of education the learner are becoming highly dependent on teacher technology students are not dependent on pen or pencil so the present day technology have substitute the use of pen and paper and wasting time because যখন ছেলেমেয়েরা পড়াশোনা করছে তখন হঠাৎ করে যদি একটা মেসেজ চলে আসে বা নোটিফিকেশন চলে আসে সেখান থেকে তারা ওখান থেকে ঠিক ডিসকানেক্ট হয়ে গিয়ে তাতে ব্যস্ত হয়ে পড়ে এবং তার ফলে তাদের অ্যাটেনশনটা যেরকম নষ্ট হচ্ছে তার সাথে সাথে তারা কিন্তু তাদের কানেকশন যেটার সাথে ছিল সেটা বাদ দিয়ে তারা অন্য কোনো টপিকে বা অন্য কোনো মোমেন্টের সাথে তারা নিজেকে জড়িয়ে ফেলছে নেক্সট
নেক্সট আমি বলতে পারি কনক্লুশনে এসে, যেখানে এডুকেশন ইজ দ্য পাসপোর্ট টু দ্য ফিউচার ফর টুমোরো বিলং দোজ হু প্রিপেয়ার ফর টুডে, সেখানে টেকনোলজি হলো technology will never replace great teacher, but technology in the hands of great teacher is transformational. আমাদেরকে খুব ভালো শিক্ষকের জায়গা থেকে টেকনোলজি খুব সাহায্য করছে আমাদেরকে কিভাবে আমরা আমাদের প্রতিনিয়ত ভাবে নিজেদেরকে আরো ডেভেলপ করতে পারবো। আর আমরা বলতেই পারি টেকনোলজি ক্যান বি এ পার্টিকুলারলি এফেক্টিভ টুল ফর ডিসেবল স্টুডেন্টস to enhance the participant, and very much effective tool for various language learner, also English language learner. এখান থেকে আমরা অনেক শব্দ, অনেক ভাষা, অনেক ভোকাবুলারি আমরা ডেভেলপ করতে পারি। আর টেকনোলজি অলসো ইমপ্রেস দ্য লার্নার কোলাবোরেশন। এখন এই সিচুয়েশনে দাঁড়িয়ে স্টুডেন্টদেরকে শুধু শেখাচ্ছে বা কন্টেন্ট দিচ্ছে, সেটার ফিডব্যাক নিচ্ছে টেকনোলজির দ্বারা, শুধু সেটা না, অনেক স্টুডেন্টরা একসাথে থেকে, যেটা আমরা বলতে পারি পজিটিভ ওয়ার্ক, জন ডিউই যেটা বলেছে যে গ্রুপ ওয়ার্ক, পজিটিভ ওয়ার্ক, প্র্যাগমাটিজমে বলা হয়েছে লার্নিং টু ডু, কিছু করো। তার মানে শুধু কন্টেন্ট দেওয়া নয়, তার সাথে তাদেরকে কোলাবোরেটিভ লার্নিং কিন্তু একত্রে বাঁচার। আমরা যদি 4 পিলার অফ এডুকেশন দেখি, লার্নিং টু নো, লার্নিং টু ডু, লার্নিং টু লিভ টুগেদার এন্ড লার্নিং টু বি, সেখানে কিন্তু আমরা দেখতে পারবো যে সব কিছুকে একত্রে কোলাবোরেশনের মধ্য দিয়েই, জানার মধ্য দিয়েই আমরা প্রকৃত মানুষ হতে পারি। তো টেকনোলজি আমাদের এই সিচুয়েশনে অনেক হেল্প করছে টিচার এডুকেশনে। এই বলে আমি আজকে আমার বক্তব্য সমাপ্ত করলাম। থ্যাংক ইউ টু অল, থ্যাংক ইউ টু মাই টিচার, থ্যাংক ইউ মাই দিদি, সবাইকে।
Okay, thank you, madam, for your nice presentation. Thank you very much.
Sir,
May I call Raju Mandal?
yes, sir.
Raju Mandal, please connect.
Sir, Raju was there and he is the last one.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Please unmute yourself. Raju Mandal, please unmute yourself. আপনি আনমিউট করে দিন, ওই মাইকের বাটনটা দেখুন লাল হয়ে আছে, ওটা ওকে ওকে, ইয়া,
হ্যাঁ, ওটা ক্লিক করলে কালো হয়ে যাবে।
Have you any PPT, Raju Mandal?
রাজু মন্ডল, আপনাকে আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি, আপনি কি পিপিটি শেয়ার করবেন? আপনি একটু কথা বলুন, আপনার কিন্তু আনমিউট করা আছে।
রাজু মন্ডলকে হোস্ট আনমিউট করে দিতে পারবেন? গৌতম বাবু, রাজু মন্ডলকে আনমিউট করে দিন।
রাজু, ও আনমিউট হয়ে গেছে। Yeah, he is unmuted, but we can't hear him. I think he has some problem with the audio or something. Let me check.
Raju Mondal, you are unmuted. Please come to us.
Sorry, very sorry.
Raju Mandal, start your presentation. Have you any PPT?
He said that he have one. He has the PPT, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, he's not responding in WhatsApp also, so okay, Raju is here. No, okay. No.
In WhatsApp, he said, yeah.
In WhatsApp he is here, but he's not present here. I don't know.
But here, Raju Mondal unmuted, yeah. He is already unmuted. We can see Raju Mondal.
You have to, is he using WhatsApp while you have to? Okay. WhatsApp. Okay.
Raju Mondal, you are the last one. We have to wrap up the session. So please come up. Raju Mondal, we are waiting for you from last 2 minutes. Please come up. Otherwise, we have to end up. Sir, what should do? Obhijit sir.
He's saying help me in WhatsApp, but
I think
how can we?
due to technical problem, he is not connected. So we
Okay, sir.
Yeah, he's saying technical
Yeah.
person are helping.
we
Okay,
can
I'm unable
No,
to
that's
connect.
not.
yes, we can
But
conclude our
he's
session.
already connected.
Yeah, that's the problem. You just have to
The
speak
participant
there. I
is showing that he is connected already.
connected.
রাজু মন্ডল আপনি কি শুনতে পাচ্ছেন?
Okay, he's saying he's using headphone. Better leave the headphone. Probably there is some problem.
We are at the end of the technical session and we are running through the time. So we have to move with the time.
Yeah, let him just take off the headphone. Just last time, let him try. And if he doesn't, because he is not audible. Otherwise, he is present here. We can see him, but just not audible. Probably there is some problem with his headphone only. Headphone is being turned off
And
or
actually
something.
fighting through all these hurdles.
Yeah.
All the presenters enlisted in this technical session all have done.
Yeah.
Except Raju. So
Yeah.
it is
Actually, he is
something
also
related
trying
to
hard. Yeah, he is also trying hard. He is present there, but then somehow technology is not
sound enough.
Right.
Maybe
Yeah,
the
apparently not.
disadvantages we are facing now.
Raj, okay, he's again in WhatsApp. Okay. Yes, we can see you. Yeah. Can you talk to us? আপনি আমাদের শুনতে পাচ্ছেন? আপনি যদি হেডফোনটা ছেড়ে দিয়ে আমাদের সঙ্গে কথা বলেন তাহলে আমরা শুনতে পাবো।
আপনি ভার্বাল প্রেজেন্টেশন করতে পারেন।
হ্যাঁ, পিপিটি ছাড়া ভার্বালও বলতে পারেন। রাজু মণ্ডল, আপনি হেডফোনটা খুলে দিন বা ভিডিওটা অফ করলে অনেক সময় অডিওটা শোনা যায়। মিনিমাম শোনা গেলেও প্রেজেন্টেশনটা হয়ে যাবে।
Okay, he can hear us. He's saying ওনার হেডফোনেই প্রবলেম। ওনার সব কাজই হচ্ছে খালি কথাটা ছাড়া। হেডফোনেই প্রবলেম। হেডফোনটাকে ছাড়তে হবে। হেডফোনটা ছেড়ে সোজা মাইকে কথা বললে we can hear him. Try this or we will conclude.
Raju Mondal, are you there?
I don't think he is because he is continuously responding in WhatsApp, but he can't.
No connection, connect হচ্ছে না, but he's already connected. So what to do?
Sir, I don't think he will be able to
yeah,
make some.
Another 1 or 2 minutes maybe we can.
Yeah, we can.
We can conclude.
Because yes, sir. Because the other room, the presentation is going on probably, so we have some time in hand.
Okay, and after this one, we have to move on to the validatory session, right, Raki?
Yes, ma'am, we will have to. And so we can take a few more time because the other session is going on. Then we will start our valedictory session. And we are also waiting for our dignitaries to join in. I think Malik sir is already here. I saw him joining in. So, of course, sir is already here, OBG sir. And we will wait for Dignath sir to join in with his group. So we have to
Many
wait.
of the participants are asking for feedback link. So I think we may tell them that after this validatory session or during this validatory session, we will send the feedback link.
Okay,
Is it
okay. So
right?
all the participants, okay, yeah, okay. Then it will be sent in the WhatsApp group, right?
WhatsApp group and in the chat box and mail also.
Okay. Okay, okay. So all the participants make a note that feedback link will be available in the chat boxes and also in the WhatsApp group. So absolutely have to fill that up, and only then the procedure will be complete for your getting the certificates. Okay. So follow the group, WhatsApp group or chat, and you will get the feedback link, and you can respond to that. Okay. So I would request all the participants to be in the room because we have valedictory session. You have to be there, and our dignitaries would join in that session too. I don't think Raju will be able to join.
Still, we are waiting for Raju Mondol, and he is there, but don't know.
Okay, I think
Yeah.
there's a problem. Still, there is
Yeah.
a problem. So
Yes, sir.
we can conclude
Yes,
our
sir.
session by
Yes,
saying
sir.
something.
Yes.
Thank you, Rita madam. Thank you, Rakhi madam. In this technical session, about 11 papers were uh, read or presented by 12 paper presenters. Actually, there is a co-presenter in which Subhendu Kormokar and Moloy Das. So Moloy Das presented his paper. All the 11 papers, some papers are nice, there is no doubt, and they presented according to this pandemic situation, what should be done at this time, what should be the role of the teacher, what should be the role of the student, what should be the role of the administrator. Nicely presented. Some papers are naturally one or two are not so standard, but that is no problem. I think that in this technical session, if it is an open session, that is question answer type, it will be more interesting, but time is the constraint. So due to a shortage of time, we can conclude this paper, technical paper presentation session, and I hope the organizer must take an initiative to publish the paper in a book with ISBN, which will help the paper presenter, and at the same time it will helpful both the college organizing committee and at the same time both the conveners. So thanks to the organizer college, that is Super Sengupta Mahavidyalaya and Kollani Mahavidyalaya, for organizing such a nice international webinar, and I am very happy to chair in this session, and I am also thankful to Dr. Rakhi Bhattacharya, assistant professor, and Dr. Rita Sun, assistant professor of Super Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, for cooperating. So thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. As always, you have supported us, and this due to connectivity and gadgets, and we are also getting better with this. So there are some hiccups, but I think thanks to you, it has moved well. Participants are also responding well. So we really show our gratitude to you, sir, and take care. And please stay in our valedictory session also, sir. And also, I'm requesting the participants who are here kindly wait for a few minutes because the presentation is going on in the other room also. We are waiting for Devnath sir and I think, right, Rita? We have to wait a few minutes,
Yeah.
right?
Actually, sir, I also express my gratitude to Dr. Ojit Kumar Pal, sir. And as Rafi said, please stay with us for more few. We are actually wrap up. Mostly, we have the valedictory session, and my earnest request to you, please stay with us during the valedictory session. Over to Rakhi.
Rita madam, we have completed our session within the scheduled time. Before time.
Yes, exactly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Though there are some problem, technical problem, and some participants take time, but we have completed within 3:13 or 3:12.
Yeah, the time was 3:15, and we tried most of the participants to get participated. Unfortunately, Raju is unable to attend this presentation, but most of them, 11 out of 12, they presented their paper. And as you said, sir, we already on the way to publish an ISBN numbered or anything like seminar proceedings. We have all these announcements during the valedictory session, so please stay with us.
Some of the dignitaries are getting in, so we will wait for the rest of the dignitaries to come and join, and also the participants. There is a presentation going on in the other room, so we will wait for that. And maybe within 5 minutes, if needed, take a break, but stay logged in and maybe freshen up, get some water or something. But we really had a very interactive and participatory sessions from the morning. We started from 10 a.m. and now it's 3:16. But we had quite many challenges and some are unfortunate incidents. So we hope well for all of those. The time is really challenging, but with the help of all the participants and paper presenters, the sessions are really very active and learn. There is a learning environment. So thank you for that. We really thank the participants and paper presenters, and of course all the dignitaries who have helped us thoroughly. So we are waiting for the other presentation to over and then
actually Rakhi, we have to announce for the feedback also.
Okay,
if
please do, ma'am.
Yeah. If any feedback from the participants, from the paper presenters, or any other about whole process of the webinar throughout the day, the whole day webinar, we get into it. If you have any feedback regarding this, please share with us. We will take you in the session, unmute you, and you can say with your own voice. Lucky, if there is any announcement regarding this, please convey.
Okay, so for the feedback in the validatory session also, we have a procedure for feedback. You can share or experience in general as a whole. You have spent a day with us, so what is your experience? What you have learned? You can share it with us. Just make a comment in the WhatsApp group or in the comment, and then we can pick you up. We can give you the mic and you can share your views on this webinar, international one day webinar on technology in 2020's classroom. Okay, so we are expecting your wholehearted support till the last session. Participants are requested to kindly give some feedback, but that would start a little later.
Rakhi, the screen is divided and the PPT of Shobut Shao is showing on the screen.
Okay, but
we have to remove it.
Yeah, Gautamda has to help because he is the host right now.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, madam.
Okay. Okay.
Remove করে দিন।
Okay.
Okay. After finishing the technical session 2, they will join to this one. I think I'm right way.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah, we have already stated that. I think it's better to message that again. But we have already stated that in the WhatsApp group that after completion of the session, they have to join in back here.
Okay.
Okay. If possible, Rita ma'am, just have a talk with Babli ma'am. What are her expectations?
No, I'm calling her. I make a call.
Okay.
I'm trying to communicate her.
Sure, ma'am. Okay.
Hello, Rakhi.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
According to Babli, they have already ended up and they are in this room. Okay, they are getting in this room, so we can move on to the valedictory session. Okay.
Okay. So we have to call upon the dignitaries. Now we will start our valedictory session. And for this, we are requesting all the dignitaries to kindly please come to this room and we can start that. And we also need to have some opinions from the participants. So till now, there are 2 participants who have shared that they want to share their feedback. I'm calling upon them, but I'm just asking them to get prepared because we have to start the session in formal way. This is not a formal start. We are still waiting for all the dignitaries to be here. বাট যে পার্টিসিপেন্টস যারা আমাদের জানিয়েছেন যে তারা কিছু বলতে চান তার মধ্যে আছেন কুসুমিতা মুখার্জি অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট প্রফেসর রায়গঞ্জ কলেজ আর আছেন মণিমালা পাত্র ফ্রম সুকুমার সেনগুপ্ত মহাবিদ্যালয়. These 2 participants have already told us that they want to give some feedback in valedictory session. But for valedictory session to start formally, we want all the dignitaries to be here. We will wait for maybe another 2 minutes and then we will surely start because we have to conclude. We are running behind time. So I would call upon that. I hope that the principal of Kollani Mahavidyalaya, Madam Runu Das, she has shared that she can't be present in this session, but she shared her wishes with us and all the participants and wished us well. And do we have Deepak Kumar here, sir? The principal sir of Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya. Sir was present, I think, but now I can't find him. So I hope he is here. Then we have chairperson of the technical session. We can see that we have Dr. Obhijit Kumar Pal, Professor and Head Department of Education, West Bengal State University. And do we have Dr. Debabrata Devnath, sir, here? Kindly unmute him if possible, Gautamda, because he is one of the chairs in the valedictory session. Is Devabroto Devnath sir is here? Okay, let's wait for him and then.
স্যার তো নেই, স্যার তো দেবব্রত তো আর নেই এখানে।
Okay, it's okay. Probably he will join later. And Professor Dr. Ramakanto Mahalik sir, he was here. He had joined around 3 p.m. but right now I can't see him. But he is also one of the dignitaries we had, and he was with us from the very beginning. So we would love to have in the valedictory session Professor Dr. Ramakanto Mahalik sir, Professor, Department of Education, REI, Bhubaneswar. And of course, Dr. Shabir Ahmed Chaudhary, he messaged us that he had prior engagement in this time, so he can't be present in the valedictory session. So we we are grateful that he has given his time, but we can't have him in the valedictory session. Dr. Shabir Ahmed Chaudhary, Associate Professor, Department of Peace and Conflict Studies, University of Dhaka. So right now we have Dr. Abhijit Kumar Pal with us, and we have the participants, I think. Is Rita ma'am and W ma'am is here?
Yes, Rakhi, I am here.
Okay.
We have to continue the valedictory session.
Yeah. So there are two participants who have. So first, I would request Obijit sir, so kindly chair the session, and we will be here to assist you, sir. The two participants, they have said that they want to share their feedbacks in the valedictory session, but. I want. Yes, sir.
Please
Thank you, sir.
allow the two participants to say something. Yes.
Okay, sir. Participants' name who wanted to share their views about the webinar: Kushumita Mukherjee, Assistant Professor, Raiganj College. I would request host Gautam Mondal Dada, if you can share the mic with her. Kushumita Mukherjee, Assistant Professor, Raiganj College. Are you here, ma'am?
Ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, please share your views, ma'am, and we are thankful that you are speaking in this valedictory session. And our chair is Professor Abhijit Kumar Pal, sir.
Thank you so much for having me here. I am Dr. Kushumita Mukherjee Devnath. At present, I am Assistant Professor at Rajganj College, but my prior attachment is with Kolani Mahavidyalaya. I have served here for the past 10 years as government-approved part-time teacher. So obviously, my belonging to this college, this emotional attachment is much. Today's topic was online education at the time of COVID-19. As I have reported in my paper also, my paper was about elementary education and how students are suffering. Young students are suffering because of sudden advent of online education. And I am very glad that I was able to join here today to meet such enlightened minds, especially like Dr. Ahmed from the University of Bangladesh, who spoke about teaching pedagogy, pointed out that the intake volume of students should be limited to 10 to 12 per batch. So agreed that in such densely populated countries such as India and Bangladesh, this has a few practical limitations. And that is why he suggested alternate strategies
no student feels neglected. I was also very impressed by the speech given by Dr. Bijon Sarkar, and his paper title was really interesting. His title was Avoid Dad, Stay Digitally Healthy. Not only was this title very interesting, but also it was quite funny, because what we were thinking that maybe he's talking about the real dad, our dad, but actually dad was digital addiction disorder. It was an opportunity for a layman like us to hear about such terms. We came to know that such terms actually exist. And not only did he mention the term, but he made a point to point out every nitty-gritty detail attached with this digital addiction disorder. He also talked about internet gaming disorder, IGD, and he also pointed out that there should be a limit to the screen time that uh, children and young adults subject themselves to. He pointed out DIAR, the Greenfield study, in which our addiction is measured. By the way, in DIAR, D stands for desire to stop, I stands for inability to stop, A stands for attempts to stop, and R stands for relapse to previous use pattern. So, all of these inputs be very carefully placed for us for our understanding, so that we as newcomers to this online generation, why I'm saying newcomers, because prior to this, we even hardly ever thought of delivering our lectures online or subjecting students to online education, or maybe subjecting ourselves to online platform. Before this, there was no need. We had no need for online facility because we were hands-on with our students. But on the downside, internet can become an addiction very quickly. So Dr. Bijon Sarkar helped us to understand that. And he also enabled us to have a very interactive session, which he gave us the smartphone compulsion test, or the CITA, in which we all participated. I hope all of you were able to hear my presentation, and I would like to thank every one of the organizing committee from the bottom of my heart for allowing me to speak in the valedictory session and present my paper. It was a very enlightening session. Thank you all the organizers of Kalyani Mahavidyalaya and the other college also. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much to you, Kushumita Mukherjee, madam. And we are glad that Principal of Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, respected Sir Deepak Kumar Bhuiya, also joined us. Professor Dr. Deepak Kumar Bhuiya, sir, Mahavidyalaya. We would like to ask to be one of the chair of the valedictory session too. So be here, sir. And we are at the end of the session. So we, with the permission of Dr. Obijit Kumar Pal, I'm asking the next who has sent her name, if she is available, Monimala Patro from Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya. Are you available, Monimala Patro? I don't think she is available, sir. So, sir, yeah, sir, you have to unmute yourself. You are Obijit, sir. Your mic is mute. Oh, okay, sir. We can hear you. Yes, sir.
Okay. So
yes, sir.
You must request our honorable principal, sir, say something.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, I hope you are still with us. Dr. Deepak Kumar Bhuiya, Principal, Shukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya. Sir, kindly share your views as we are in valedictory session at the almost conclusion of the webinar.
So this is very good and successfully end. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, this much.
Okay. Okay, sir. We hope that you have enjoyed this whole day with the interactive session and also the presentations. Now, I would request our chair, Dr. Abhijit Marpal, say a few words and his views, and then we will move on to vote of thanks. Kindly share your views, sir.
Thank you, Rakhi. I am very happy that Sukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya and Kollani Mahavidyalaya jointly organized an international webinar on technology in 2020's classroom. And I am happy that in this webinar, international webinar, I was given to chair one of the technical sessions. Yes, I am very much pleased that in this international webinar,
Excellent. কি লিখবো 5 points.
Utanda, kindly unmute, sir. Sir is muted.
he is a nice speaker. Professor Saber Ahmed Choudhury is a nice speaker and he spoke nicely. At the same time, Professor Ramakanto Mohali, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, he was one of the resource person and he also highlighted different areas of teaching learning regarding online teaching learning. At the same time, my friend Professor Bijon Sarkar, he's also a nice speaker. He spoke the main part. I think the technology in 2020's classroom is area. He's one of the master speaker in this area. And in this international seminar, his present, his lecture enlightened all the participants. And others are paper presenters is divided in two parts, particularly technical session 1 and technical session 2. In technical session 1, I was present as chairperson and I enjoyed this session. Dr. Rakhi Bhattacharya and Dr. Rita Som helped me and cooperated me to conduct this session. There are some problems due to technical problems, but I hope as a whole, the webinar become a grand success and ended in a grand success. I also hope that in future, the proceedings or the full paper of the paper presenters must be published in a book with ISBN. So thanks a lot, both the college, particularly Sukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya and Kollani Mahavidyalaya. And also thanks all the participants. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing this and sharing your view. And we really appreciate your presence. You were always a source of help and guidance for us. And now I would request Rita ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Sukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, to share certain informations with the participants, and then we can move on to vote of thanks. So, Rita ma'am, kindly share the informations.
Yeah, I just have two things to announce. First of all, thank you all, and there is but two things to announce. One is for the certificate. Regarding certificate, we are in the process. Of course, after filling up the feedback link announced earlier, that will be distributed within 15 days. This one is related to certificate. And the second one, as Abhijit sir already suggested us to go ahead for the publication, ISBN book proceedings, whatever, we also step in this So we will inform you through email. Please stay connected. We will surely be in the steps for publication. This was the two announcement regarding certificate and publication from us. And one more queries, feel free to mail us or WhatsApp us. Thank you all. Over to Rak.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Now, with the permission of the chair, may I ask for the vote of thanks for the final session, Babli Sharkar, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Kollani Mahavidyalaya. She is also the joint convener of this webinar. I would request Madam to kindly share with us and show our humble gratitude with vote of thanks. Over to Babli Sharkar, Madam.
Our most distinguished and respected chief guest of the day, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Shankar Kumar Ghosh, University of Kollani, our respected special guest, Professor Dulal Mukhopadhyay, respected all resource person, our respected chairperson, our principal of Sukumar Sengupta Mahavidyalaya, and our principal of Kollani Mahavidyalaya. I think it a great honor to propose the vote of thanks to all who have helped us in making this international webinar such a resounding success. First of all, I desire to express our sincere gratitude and heartfelt reverence to our chief guest of the day, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. Shankar Kumar Ghosh, University of Kollani, for gracing today's webinar. Thank you, sir, for your valuable speech. I would like to express our profound gratitude to our respected special guest for his thought-provoking keynote address. I would like to convey our hearty thanks to our distinguished speaker, Dr. Sabir Ahmed Choudhury, Associate Professor, Department of Peace and Conflict Studies, University of Dhaka, Bangladesh. I would like to express our deep sense of gratitude to our distinguished speaker, Dr. Ramakanta Muhali, Professor, Department of Education, Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar. I also convey our sincere gratitude and thanks to our eminent speaker, Dr. Bidon Sharkar, Professor, Department of Education, University of Kollani, for making excellent presentation and making this webinar interesting and meaningful. We are grateful to